Good evening, everybody, and welcome to another exciting episode of Pokemon Rebuilders. As always, I'm your host and GM, Youngster Groudon, who is now an affiliate, baby! Woohoo! And of course, I'm joined by my wonderful friends and players with which I could not have gotten here without. We have Strider.
Hello.
We have Toshiko.
Yosh.
Frey, rather, but yes, sorry. We have...
It's Yoshiko now.
We have Nyx.
Hello.
And we have Himbo.
Good evening.
That said, we will only have Nyx for a potentially limited time this evening due to some real-life chicanery. We may or may not get her back later.
Bye, Felicia.
Bye.
But...
Fuck you guys, I'm joining T-Satellite.
Oh my
You
god.
might not want to do that.
Alright, but on that note, so how are we all doing tonight?
And we have a Blitzy. Welcome, Blitzy.
Blitzy!
Oh, let me join the stream.
Yes, I need
Blacker.
But yeah. So how are we all doing tonight?
Doing okay.
It's out of here, Imbo.
Alright, good to hear that, good to hear that. Well, since our time is currently limited and we don't really have much to say right now, are we ready to get started?
Yes.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Then, in that case, before I get to the intro, I'll just simply say, make sure that if you are not already following me on Twitch, you definitely should be doing that to keep up with more streams, especially for, my other fun streams, Skyrim Sundays and Masquerade Mondays. And if you're watching this on YouTube, make sure that you subscribe to my channel so that you can keep up with all of my videos and all the fun stuff that I post on there. But for now, I shall bring things over to the introduction, so new people can figure out what the hell is going on.
I'm still trying.
I'm always going to be a struggle. I'm sorry to be a disappointment. It's like my only job.
Struggle bug. Alright. And so...
What the hell is that? 1999.
Sorry, just a sec. Alright, here we go. Wait. Okay, here we go. No, not that one. This one. It has been 100 years since Grand Meteor Delta has struck the Earth and laid waste to society. People and Pokemon have retreated into underground bunkers called cloisters to survive and wait out the devastation. There they have waited and planned for the time they'd one day re-emerge into the new world. To this end, the Rebuilder Corps was formed, with the purpose of exploring, charting, settling, and rebuilding society in the new world for humans and Pokemon alike. Among them are our heroes, Layla the Survivalist, Jakob the Caretaker, Toshiko the Scientist, Ace the Salvager, and Cece the Tactician. However, as the cloisters open up to this strange and harsh new world, the Rebuilders may find it not as empty as they had initially imagined. Which will bring us over to the recap. When we last left our heroes, they were just getting ready to set out for their next SDO starting tomorrow morning. To that end, Triss sought out Layla for a confrontation to see how much they've grown as trainers and put their skills to the test. It was a close and harrowing match, but despite Layla's best efforts, Triss narrowly came out ahead. Afterwards, they eventually went over to the cafeteria where they had one final meal before they would set out the next day. But before any rest or relaxation could be had or any goodbyes could be exchanged, there was an emergency call on the Cloister's siren systems reporting a heavy storm coming in. To that end, our heroes went out to investigate and help round up any stragglers, and closer inspection revealed that the storm was the cause of none other than Zapdos descending from the storm clouds on high and wreaking havoc with its very presence. They were able to get in everyone unharmed, but when they ran into the Manectric tribe, they had some moral differences and complications, but eventually they were able to break through to them, and now everyone is safe and sound as our journey continues as we resume our story. So then, first we will jump back over into the cloister, and then we will put up the screen proper so that everyone at home can see what the hell's going on, which isn't much right now. Hi, Professor Cypress. All right. So, we open up to Red Cloister, the day of the expedition, or SDO rather. Everyone should probably be at least starting to gather up in the hall and getting ready to set out. With Fireteams Blastoise and Charizard sharing a destination for the first leg of their journey, thus having them stick together. Well, looks like today's the big day, says Cece.
I feel like we've been here forever.
Yeah, it has been kind of a month, hasn't it?
Would we have spent an hour after breakfast training before setting out?
Probably.
Cool beans. We can get to that later.
Yep.
But just that our Pokemon are prepared for the battles ahead. Cool.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Over the course of downtime, Toshi would have put up more cleanse tags, like around the entrance of the cloister, 3 trying to ward the surface, 3 throughout the elevator shaft, and then spent a pattern of 4 around the Jolteon tribe area and a pattern of 4 around the Vaporeon tribe area, on top of the 6 that she already had in Leafeon Village, just to have cleanse tags, just try and help ghost-proof things.
All right.
I probably would have worked on Pokeballs a little bit more. I know that we said that I have 3 Beast Balls.
Mm-hmm.
But would I have been able to make anything else? Also, side note.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying I have succeeded because I would rather roll for that, but I would like to at least attempt to try to start making a prototype for the Master Ball. Out of the notes that I copied from Jagger.
Jagger?
Yeah. I said it totally wrong, and I'm not correcting myself.
It's okay. Alright. Let me just look up Pokeball crafting real quick.
For Master, oh, that would be so cool. AJ just comes up and brings a Master Ball. That'd be great.
Yeah, that's...
I have the notes, but the thing is, it doesn't mean that I have the skill, which is why I said I'd rather roll for it, because you can look at blueprints and still not build it.
Right.
So that's just something that I rather I would rather be tinkering with and seeing how far I have gotten, so I know how far I can go. The only thing that I actually want to put onto my sheet is the stuff that I already know how to, like, hold on. I already know how to,
You okay there, big guy?
yeah,
Oh, right, cough. You
found out
mentioned
that I'm not, yeah, I'm found out I'm not sick. It's my, my bronchial tubes, my asthma.
I
It's
gotcha.
just flaring up really bad. I think at my level, I know I can do a basic ball, but I can do other short, like, ones as well.
Yeah, hang on.
Like your modification balls for different habitats.
Yeah.
What the heck? Oh, okay. Sorry, Surge is just giving me a fucking hard time right now.
Blitzy says, you can look at blueprints and not build it. Looks at IKEA furniture.
You want to know the worst thing? Is that's my superpower. That's the only thing I'm good at, is when you move and you need to build stuff, I'm the one you call over, and I hate it. But you are very correct, because IKEA furniture is like complex Legos. And it's not always all there.
Alright. But yeah, so with that, to craft a Pokeball, yeah, it'll cost you 500 Poké-Dollars for the resources to. Or wait, no, hang on. You may craft Basic Balls for 100 Poké-Dollars and Great Balls for 175 Poké-Dollars. So yeah, you would have had time to craft some of those over the rest of the night after rescue, if you wanted, as long as you have the money for it. And as for the Master Ball, make me a technology education roll.
Okay, while doing that, I'm gonna craft 3 Great Balls. Can somebody do the math for me real quick?
Sure.
Great bras?
Yes, I said Great
525.
Balls, but you could totally put it like that.
Yep, as Himbo said, it's 525 Poké.
Thank you. I can track that from my money. Okay, you said 525.
Mm-hmm.
I have a calculator. Had a calculator. Okay, I'm good. And then I need to make how many technology rolls?
For crafting the Master Ball, that's going to be 1 technology roll to see how much progress you're able to make.
Okay.
So the framework of the Master Ball itself isn't that difficult. However, the capturing power needed to instill is going to require something a lot stronger for both the outer shell as well as just the Pokeball storage process. So basically you have like a basic frame that would work for a Master Ball, but that's about it.
That's fine. Like he said, he knows he's not getting it overnight. He's just trying to work out the mechanics.
Mm-hmm. Because again, you'd normally be like carving these from like apricots or some other like synthetic alternative.
Yeah. And I'm sure before we left, I probably asked Dudley to give me a few scraps, because if the actual important pieces were missing, his parents would notice.
Right. Yeah, Dudley could probably spot you there. But also, you guys have not left just yet.
No.
Blitzy says Ace is gonna need to learn code Java before he can make a Master Ball.
Something like that.
Probably. I don't speak computer.
Now then.
I'm gonna be right back.
No worries. So, as we are waiting, slowly but surely, Fireteam Blastoise will start to make themselves known. As first up, we have The two ones I have character sheets for, I just need to kind of update them. Ah, here they are. Malcolm and Dudley.
Oh, great. The Nerd Squad's here.
Represent! You got a problem with that?
I mean, if Toshi has taught me anything, we kind of need nerds on these expeditions.
Darn right. I'm glad to see that you acknowledge our importance. It shows that you are capable of learning something. Unlike you, Jagger, who's apparently incapable of learning his fucking lesson.
Do you need a raspberry for that? Because I think you just got burned.
Shut up!
Guys, don't be mean.
Hey, Jagger, you didn't escalate things. That's progress. Thank you, I guess. So, where's the rest of the team? Well, they'll be here soon enough. I imagine Arthur's either finishing up training or, I don't know, taking a lap around the cloister. Is that safe? Probably not.
Are you gonna stop him?
Fair enough. And next to show up will be... Ah, a fine crew we've got assembled here today. Ready to head out? As we'll ever be, Seamus. To think I'd actually get to go on a journey with my own daughter. I couldn't be more proud. I think this will be a lot of fun too, Dad. In all of my 40 years as a... Don't! As a trainer of Pokemon, I couldn't be more proud of you than I am at this moment. I'm gonna let you have that one, but... God, it's so annoying.
Think of it this way, Cece. He's only there for half the journey.
Yeah. But that just means he's gonna make the most of it.
Oh, fuck.
Also, hi, Alchemist. And yeah. So how about you guys? You guys ready to head out?
I have yet to decide who I want on my team. Brienne's obviously going, and I need to train up a couple others. Blitzy brings up a point. Be ready, Ace. You gotta work with your girlfriend's dad now.
Oh god, that's true.
Oh no. Oh man. Oh, I think Strider had to step away for a little bit. We'll tell him when we get back.
Yeah. But also, as you say that, Cece's gonna say, "Oh, shoot, that reminds me!" And then
what?
She is going to send out Polly. Polly? Polly? Hey, Polly. So, I think we've come quite a long way in our journey, and you've gotten so much stronger. Polly? So, I think you're ready to take the next step. Polly? And then Cece is going to procure a strange, almost crown-shaped rock. Cece, is that? You bet. King's Rock. Oh. So that means you're going to... Yep. Polly, it's time to evolve. And so, she will place the rock upon Polly's head, and as she does this, Polly will start to glow. Oop. I said will start to glow. There we go. And Polly's once round shape begins to elongate out into a more ovular shape, sprouting 3 digits on their fingers and 3 digits on their toes, as well as a long curled appendage from their head, and their eye bulge is kind of flatten out onto the sides of their heads. And as the light clears, Polytoad.
Oh my god! Little frog could.
What a cutie!
Oh, baby!
Yes!
What a cutie!
She evolved into Polytoad! Polytoad! Polytoad, Polytoad.
That's quite the outfit change you had go on.
Yep. The discovery of Polytoad was certainly a groundbreaking moment in Pokemon research history.
Polly certainly looks excited.
Polly's gonna just start like jumping and clapping its hands. Polytoad, 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 Polytoad.
I'm sorry, I had a situation with the dog.
No worries. All you missed is that Polly evolved into Polytoad.
Okay.
And also, Fireteam Blastoise is showing up.
Well, Polly certainly looks ready.
And were you around for the "be ready, you gotta work with your girlfriend's dad now" statement?
Wait, what?
Check the chat.
Oh.
Because Cece's dad is coming along with us, so...
Seamus has joined the party!
Oh no, they're gonna be like the most awkward like couple right now. They're gonna be so quiet.
Ha ha! Good show! Jolly good show, dear! An evolution before my very eyes! Truly a wonder to behold, always! You act like you've never seen an evolution before, Pinkerton. Oh, I have, but it's still always just a wonder to behold, to think Pokemon are capable of such sudden yet significant metamorphosis under such strange and interesting circumstances. Eh, I guess when you put it that way, it is kind of cool.
Toshi nods emphatically in agreement.
It's very specific.
Need to move, left that cart.
Right.
Alright. Does everybody have their team?
I think so.
Of course.
I'm as ready as I'll ever be. Ship shape and ready to set out! Tally-ho, gents! I've got all that I need and all of my provisions and all of my Pokemon friends along with me. So that means we're just missing Arthur. I think he'll be along rather shortly. Doom, 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 doom. What's that noise?
Do you want the answer to that?
Maybe a little. That's probably him.
No. What was your first clue?
The big giant thump, thump, thump.
Mm-hmm.
20 Poke says it's Rhyhorn.
I'm not a betting person. But I'll take you on that.
I'll take it too.
Yeah, really.
Actually, hang on. Can Layla try and identify by the sound of its footsteps with Pokemon in it?
She may try with a Pokemon education roll.
Okay, before you tell her, Ace is betting on the new, does he have he has a Rapidash, right?
He might.
Toshi gave him a
Ponyta.
Ponyta, and it's been like weeks since then. With the training, they might have evolved.
So, can I argue survival because identifying tracks?
Yes, I'll allow that. Because you have the survivalist thing, right?
Yep.
Cool.
Are you shitting me?
Not great rolls.
Hold on, I want to do it now. Pokemon.
Well, they're still good, but not,
I was almost waiting for AJ to get better than both of us.
How? Like, literally 12 is the highest I can get. I just really wanted to see how far I could get.
For Arthur, for more details.
Cool, let's see what we got.
A bunch of disappointment.
Okay, no, those are still pretty decent rolls. Yeah, those are, the footsteps are way too heavy to be a Rapidash.
Okay.
And in fact, whatever's charging this way is pretty heavy, but, which would suggest Rhyhorn, but the frequency doesn't suggest it's running on 4 feet.
Did he evolve?
Is it a Rhydon?
Toshi is readying her camera in the direction of the thumps.
Oh my.
If Toshi had a tail, she'd be wagging it.
Here was an exclusive.
You'll feel the ground start to sort of like shake a little bit.
Ew! Sorry.
Incoming! Cries Arthur down the hallway. And sure enough, you will see him approach riding on the back of Rhydon.
Okay, good, it is Rhydon. Blitzy just said just be happy it's not Rhyperior. Jesus Christ, that would be terrifying.
No, it's not that level yet. Boom, boom, boom. Whoa!
Layla's gonna kind of look between Arthur and Jakob, and in her mind, she's gonna think that it would be so, like, she's gonna kind of lean into Ace, like, not gonna lie, I kind of want to watch a race between Arthur and Rhydon and Robin and Jakob.
Yes, but what would motivate Robin?
You got a pudding cup?
If I say I do, I'm afraid he might come out.
Fair.
Heal my steed!
He's gonna wink.
Arthur shouts with a wave of his hand, and then Rhydon will screech to a halt in front of the party. Brilliant! An excellent stop, just like we practiced! Yeah, you practiced an excellent stop 3 feet away from us, boy! Cutting it a little close, isn't it? I know! Exact precision! We're getting better at this!
I feel like he really didn't plan this. It's a sheer dumb luck going on.
Yes, well, a jolly good show on the training, my boy, but I would hate for you to send me to my maker before we've even left the cloister. Oh, my. I mean, I didn't hit you. Yes, but you nearly gave me a heart attack.
Speaking of which, I think it's about time that we get ourselves ready.
Before that, though, suddenly there will be more footsteps clamoring towards you guys.
Oh, now what?
We turn back?
And
You're really popular today.
Absol will come running.
My baby! I'm going towards Absol.
Son! Absol! As you go towards
Everybody's in front of
Absol.
me.
As you go towards Absol... Oh, shoot. Hang on. Damn it.
No,
Not what I meant to do. There we go.
my baby.
As you go towards Absol, he will actually turn around and start moving back the way he came, but looking back towards you as if to make sure you're still following him.
Right. I gotta go.
I'm son!
I'm here.
Should we... Tosha just kind of points after Ace as he runs off.
He'll be back. Don't worry.
My friend needs me. I'm sorry.
And so, sure enough, Absol is going to bring you to Erebus, who is standing just over her egg, which looks like it is about to hatch.
Erebus was gonna come with me, but now she has to stay.
No, she doesn't.
Bring the baby along on the excursion. It'll be a great bonding experience.
It'll be a terrible bonding experience. I'm not responsible enough for that.
I mean, that's what daycare's for.
Yes.
But anyways,
I'm going to them, and I'm going to the egg, and I'm kneeling down.
The egg will start to glow as it begins to crack. And the first layer will crack, and then the cracks will spread, and then eventually the egg will crack open, shedding its shell, and where the egg once stood in a flash of light will reveal...
Oh my god!
a baby Eevee!
It's like
But
glowing.
it looks slightly different.
I don't care that it looks weird. I'm excited.
Oh my god, that's great!
And then Umbreon is immediately going to turn around and start giving it licks and affection. And the baby will start nuzzling into her mama.
Just so excited.
Umbreon.
I want to pet it, but I know better. So, like, Ace is just kneeling there, like, vibrating with excitement.
Erebus is gonna notice this, and then she is going to pick the baby up by the scruff in her jaws and bring it over to you and place it in your lap.
Baby.
Yes! I am going to pet the baby gently.
Yeah, she's gonna help you and urge you along by then reaching over, grabbing your hand, and placing it on the baby's head with her jaws.
Oh, this is the most exciting day of my life. How far away from the group am I?
You got brought all the way to the daycare, so you ran a little bit.
Okay. I'm just gonna keep, like, mission is now forgotten.
Mm-hmm.
I am just sitting here petting this weird-looking Eevee, like, just so excited. Because I rolled a 5 for Pokemon Education. Yep. I don't think that's high enough to know that that's a shiny.
Yep.
What the fuck is a Cerulean again?
That's a shiny.
As you sit there reveling in your newfound parenthood.
Kind of parenthood? Grandparenthood?
Unclehood?
Yeah.
Your Pokegear will ring with a call from CC.
I will answer it. I have pure bliss.
Ace, what happened? Is everything alright? Oh, wow, you look chipper.
I have the weirdest looking thing on me, and I'm so happy.
What?
I'm going to show
Ace,
the
did you get another growth?
What?
What do you mean another?
I'm so confused.
Anyway. And then
so I just turned the thing around to show the Eevee.
Oh my gosh! It's so cute!
Toshi hears Cece's keening wails and turns over, like, curious as what is making her squeak this time.
I was about to say, like, the moment CC does that, instantly, like, what the fuck?
Yeah, and Malcolm's also going to sort of, like, lean over, and Cece's going to eagerly show everybody she can.
Oh my goodness!
Dude, is that a shiny Eevee?
Oh, that's what they're called. I just thought it was weird.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes some Pokemon, they'll be born with a strange, alternate coloration of their natural body patterns. They call them shiny Pokemon because they tend to glisten and shine. It's a very strange phenomenon. Usually oftentimes there's not really much different about them other than that, but sometimes they can have different abilities.
Ace is just at this point like nuzzling the Eevee, just so happy.
So, are they coming with us?
I don't have the room. Also, I don't really think that Absol would be too thrilled for me taking both Umbreon and this adorable little shiny thing.
Then it looks like Absol's on paternity leave.
Sol?
Is that what you want, Absol?
Absol is going to look at his Eevee and then back at Ace, and then he will give a nod. Sol. Roll me Pokemon Education. Or Intuition.
Can I roll in? No, it's the same damn thing. Oh, look, it's better.
He nodded, so that's probably a yes.
Yeah, so... Oh, I've never asked him his name again. Like, can I have at least, tried to see how close we are to see if I can name him?
I'd call that an intuition roll.
Okay.
Oh no!
Absol's as stoic and hard to read as ever.
Cool. So I still don't know what to call him, or know if I could name him, or if he has a name.
I mean, he doesn't hate you so far as you can tell.
No. Nope.
But yeah. So,
I'm going to set the little Eevee down by Absol, begrudgingly, because I, of course, want to take it with me.
Eris also starts to come and make friends with baby Eevee.
Please be very gentle, because it is literally a newborn.
Eris is, like, curiously pawing and sniffing at the new baby floof. Umbreon and Absol are watching. Well, as adorable as that is, we do actually need to get moving, Ace, so we're gonna need you back here as soon as you can.
Oh. Fine.
Hey, don't worry. They'll be in daycare and you can talk to them all you want. That said, you better hurry, because I think Toshiko might be close to exploding.
I'm fine, I just want to see the baby.
We can have
run really, really fast. You might be able to see it.
AJ,
No.
we gotta go.
No, we're going.
I have an idea. Surge is staying, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He can bring the baby back to daycare, and I will take it back with Absol and them, so that way Toshiko can see the baby before we walk out.
Dad, take my baby to daycare.
Okay.
It's not even mine. Take my niece or nephew, whatever it is, to daycare, please.
Alright. So, Ace, Absol, and Erebus and Eris show up with new baby Chaos.
I figured we're leaving.
They're so white.
A shiny Eevee. Not bad, kid. Not bad. Well done.
I know many things about this Eevee. Her favorite food is whatever her favorite food is. Blah, blah, blah. Etc.
Toshiko, it hasn't even had food yet.
Yes, which is why we need to give it the best food.
I'm going to pick a little tiny piece of a shell that's off of its head and just stick it in my backpack.
As you go and pick the shell off its head, the Eevee's suddenly just going to sort of leap onto your arm and start crawling all over you.
Why?
And it's gonna reach your shoulder, and then it's gonna see your floofy tufts of hair and just sort of start biting and pulling at them.
No! I'm gonna try to pull it off.
I'm gonna guess this one's a naughty Eevee.
Yeah, that's the impression you're getting, Toshiko. And yeah, you can pull it off easily. It's literally a level 1 baby.
Yeah.
Then again, both his parents were dark types, so, might run in the family.
Yes. I'm naming it Chaos.
Absol's little disaster.
Absol, yes.
Thank you, Blitzy. That was wonderful.
So any idea what?
For keepsies.
So any idea of what you're gonna evolve it into? It was literally just born. Should we be making these decisions for it at the start of its life? Sounds like my parents.
Ace is gonna hold up Chaos like Simba style, only facing him, and say, "Well, we have a bunch of time before that, and honestly, I'm still trying to get Absol to tell me his name. So, I think that this little guy has enough time to figure out what he wants to be. I already have a couple stones that he can choose from later. Later, not as in later today,
Well,
when
maybe
we're stronger.
Maybe Toshiko can help Absol tell you his name.
Toshi? Will you help me?
Okay, it would be comedic, but I don't know if, from previous, back in Lavender, because if Toshi already knew his name, it was just oh, it's blah blah blah. That would be funny.
If I can name Absol, I'm naming him Havoc. But if he has a name, he has a name.
Oh no, that's fine. His name will be what you want it to be, but yeah, no, I think that it would be funny if Toshi, oh yeah, no, he identifies with Havoc or something, yeah. If you're cool with that.
So mote it be.
Havoc it?
Alright. So yeah. Well, Toshiko?
Oh, his name's Havoc. That's what he... Back in Lavender, we could...
Toshi, I've been trying to figure it out since then, and you knew it the whole time?
I didn't know you were looking for it. I thought...
You never asked.
I did once. I asked him several times.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Well, to be fair, you asked Absol several times, and it's gonna tell you its name is Absol.
That's fair. I don't speak Pokemon.
Wait. Pokemon, name themselves? Asks Maroon.
Why not?
Huh. I figure we usually just give them nicknames.
A lot of them identify very strongly with nicknames, but sometimes they have ideas of their own that are also self-referent.
I see. Cool. Alright. Enough of the mushy stuff. You guys have yammered on long enough and we're already behind schedule.
I'm handing Surge the baby.
Okay. Hey, little guy.
I don't have the time, remember? And I'm sure he needs to go back to the daycare.
Sol. You just sticking with me to do that? Is there a problem, Serge? Are you saying that you're not going to escort...
Hold on, I had a good comeback for that. I was just currently drinking my water.
Oh, go on.
I mean, you did kind of just do the same thing to me with Eris. But chaos isn't for keepsies.
Alright.
Just kind of awkward office look.
You can always delegate if you're not heading that way. I mean...
Come on, kiddo. Let's go. I'm Sol. Yeah, you too.
Yeah, you too. Come here, you little disasters.
They will start heading out as you guys start heading out.
And speaking of heading out, it is about the time that I need to head out, so hopefully I will be back around 8, like 8:30. We'll see what happens.
Cool.
I'll let you guys know.
Alright. So, with that, your journey will officially begin again. As you make your way out from the cloister over toward the underground paths. Oh god, don't tell me I have to deal with this again. You know what? It's fine. I'm switching the music over anyway. So, I'm just gonna do a quick refresh of the page. Sorry folks, bear with me. In the meantime though, as you guys head out, Malcolm is gonna look to Ace and say, so first of all, congrats on the new Eevee, and second of all, you know, I just realized this is the first adventure we're gonna actually have together in the open world.
You know, I'm actually kind of excited. It balances out my nervousness.
Right? Worry not, friend, says Arthur. For adventure is like riding a Pokemon. Nervous and dangerous at first you may be, but once you get the hang of it, it is everything to you. Well spake, old chap.
Going to lean over to Malcolm and say, I'm not nervous about the adventure, but I'm not going to pop his bubble either.
It's best not to,
Arthur, how's training with Ponyta going?
Well, riding training is coming along rather slowly, but we're getting close to evolution.
Did you buy a water breather like I recommended? Because you definitely don't want to ride your new friend anywhere around water without one. They might try to drown you.
Dang it, I knew there was something I forgot to do before we left. Well, luckily we're not headed exactly towards water. We're heading towards a marsh, but we're not staying there.
You could get one in Saffron.
It is a moot point. I cannot ride her yet. Thus, it is not a problem.
Oh, save your soul.
But also, yes, I could probably get one in Saffron. I can show you around, don't you worry. Alright, and we're back. So now I can change the scene properly. Sorry about that. And now... first, let's switch up the music a bit. As you first make your way towards the... oh, dang it, that's right. Yeah, we're not doing that music this time. As you guys first start making your way towards the tunnel path, setting out from the cloister. Yeah, we're gonna clean up this mess first.
Ooh, I'll be back in just a second. I think my cat gave me a treat and threw up.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, great. I'll have to go take care of that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy, thanks, kitty.
A lot of that going around. But yeah. So, if you guys don't mind me asking, what's Saffron like? I mean, we read the reports, but like, I think I'd like to hear it from you guys personally. The reports are from them personally. I don't know what you're gonna expect much different to hear.
Saffron's the shitty one, right? Where we got Maroon?
Yeah.
After Dudley's comment, AJ's gonna look over at him and say, well, your parents would fit in very well.
Yeah, that's why they went there. Probably.
Maybe they'll vacation there.
No, they went there for work. They always work.
I didn't say it had to be their vacation.
Work makes a man, as my father would say.
Into what? A skeleton?
Given his weight, I'd say anything but.
Are you insulting your parents, Dudley? I'm in shock. This is me. This is my shocked face.
I dislike the philosophy of Spectrum. They don't care about the people that live in their city, that lived in their cloister before they kicked them all out. It's appalling.
Certainly a breach of protocol, to say the least.
I blend into the background no matter where the hell I put myself. Thank you.
To render one's own citizens without a home is deplorable.
They charge for use of Poke Centers.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I imagine such things do cost money to run.
But it's a Poke Center.
Yeah, Dudley, I mean, they've always been free public use, and the government would fund them. Yes, but we don't exactly have as much of a government or stability anymore. So maybe they...
But every other Pokemon Center that we've been out to has been free.
And maybe
General
nothing, Dudley.
health
These are
is a
people in
general
Pokemon's...
concern.
And these are people in Pokemon's lives. This isn't something that you... This
You'll
isn't...
get it. You guys haven't been out as much.
We've been around the city plenty.
Oh, talk to me when you've been further.
Well, that's the very idea of this adventure, dear boy, says Pinkerton. To go further than we or any of the Robertas have since our emergence. With perhaps the exception of you, but this will be exploring territory even you've not charted yet. A true adventure!
Don't worry, Mr. Pinkerton. Those shots fired weren't at you at all.
Perish the thought, dear boy.
So do you guys have any, I guess, aspirations? Am I using that word right, Toshiko? On this trip?
I think so. Yeah. Goals, like...
Yeah.
It's perhaps a little bit more specific, but it gets the point across.
I read it once in a report, and I looked it up in the dictionary, so I wanted to make sure that I was actually using...
I want to find more Pokemon that I can ride, says Arthur.
You have a goal!
Of course! It is my dream to become the world's greatest Pokemon rider! I come from a long line of them, you know?
I think we've talked about that, or you've talked about that.
It's like all he talks about. I talk about other things! It's just my favorite thing to talk about. See? He gets it.
Brandon, it's at this time, since I don't know what we're going to be going through, that I'm going to be tying, like, rope around Eris and putting her in my backpack as, like, kind of like a little seatbelt.
Yep. But yeah, so what can we expect outside the city and from this Fern Marsh? And also, while we're on the subject of goals, I'm hoping to find some more ruins and possibly even some Pokemon fossils. See if I can learn more about what happened during the impact before we emerged.
Fern Marsh had a lot of grass type and water type and bug type Pokemon. Plus the ever-present danger of ghosts at night. I think there were some ground types.
Sounds about right for a marsh.
Toshi's like scrolling through her old pictures.
They're bug types. We had some struggles with them.
Oh my.
I caught
So many
in the marsh.
So many Beedrill.
Ace is just gonna shoot a small smile at Cece.
And what about the Ultra Beast?
Oh. You don't have to worry about them. At least, not really.
You might have to worry about some of them. We don't, like, they just keep coming through the ultra wormholes, and we don't know where they all are, and there may be tiny little holes poked in the fabric of reality.
Let me rephrase that. You should worry about them, but at the same time, we got 10% of a solution.
They seemed like powerful Pokemon, difficult to catch without specific gear attuned to their frequencies.
Frequencies?
They're not from here, and so the energy of Pokeball capture technology doesn't really resonate with them. Regular Pokeballs don't work very well on them.
Are you suggesting that they're from another universe?
Yeah.
I mean...
I mentioned holes poked in reality, ultra wormhole.
Yeah, Dudley, pay attention. I'm paying attention, I'm just not believing it!
I mean, isn't your parents from hell? So how is it so hard to believe?
Now see here!
Toshi points at Malcolm, and a turquoise bubble pops around him, and Toshi says, I can manipulate energy in something that's kind of like magic. Like, there's a lot in this world that we can't really explain because we don't know, and I'm so excited to learn more.
Yeah, Dudley, you gotta open your mind. Not everything is so mechanical. Everything has a process and a function that makes sense. We just need to delve into it. We can't be giving into superstitions, otherwise we're...
Dudley, I want you to think about what you just said. Especially about the part of things making sense. You have known me for both of our entire lives. When have I made sense?
It makes sense that you're an idiot.
Awesome. So you're also a hellspawn. Great to know. I'm gonna walk this way. Sorry that Dudley is a lost cause.
He's actually getting better than he used to be, believe it or not. I'm standing right here!
Oh, I know. I'm just trying to keep him humble, so that way he knows.
That's not easy to humble him. Hey! Case in point.
As much.
I hate you.
No, you don't. You'd be lost without us.
Don't worry, Dudley. If you want to drown them out, you can always ride on. And his stomping can drown them out. I'll take my chances down here, thank you. You're a loss. Ride on away! But no, Arthur! Oh, there he goes again.
Toshi sighs and picks up the pace a little bit, jogging forward.
Dudley, before I piss you off too much, I wanted to show you something.
Mm-hmm.
And Ace is going to maneuver himself between Malcolm and Dudley and show him his, kind of prototype of the shell of the Master Ball that he's been tinkering with.
Mm-hmm. A Pokeball skeleton?
Yeah, I've been doing... You remember the notes that I like, scribbled really quickly? In that time, I got this far.
Wait, the notes from... Are you trying to replicate the Master Ball?
Yeah. It's gonna take me a while, but... I figured that... it's something to do.
Well, you may be an idiot, but you're ambitious. An ambidiot, if you will.
You have like 10 seconds to redeem yourself before I push you down in this mud.
I mean, that is to say... You've made incredible progress. You'll just need a lot more resources in order to see this done.
I'll take that.
Nice save,
Speaking-
Dudley.
Speaking of which, how's your training going?
Well enough. I'm confident in my skills for the next battle I run into.
What if somebody tries to swing at you?
Well, that's what Pokemon are for. Or my teammates.
What if I try to swing at you?
AJ, don't swing at him.
I've
That's
been
what-
teaching him. He needs to learn.
That's what your teammates are for.
You don't make me get into fist fights.
You also don't ask me to teach you to defend yourself. Dudley
Did
needs to
Dudley?
learn- Yes! That was our deal.
Rhyhorn will
That
stomp
actually-
back with Arthur on his back. I got lost.
Well, you found your way back here, so why don't you just stick around?
Now, Arthur, we talked about this. You can't get overexcited and let yourself get carried away. That could be dangerous. I know, I'm sorry. I'm really excited, okay?
Is it getting carried away if he's the one that's leading the charge?
I guess he does have kind of a point. He is making good headway on us. And it did get us to get the pace up. Looks like we're almost at the underground tunnels.
I'm going to join back with Cece.
Alright. So we just take these, and the taxi port should be at the other end a little ways away.
Are you reading a map?
I'm going by memory, but I think there should be a map of the area on our Pokegear.
I will check the Pokegear.
Yeah, sure enough, there is a map charting the course at least to Saffron City up to Fern Marsh.
Are we going the right way?
Yes, you are.
Okay.
It's the same path that we took before.
Your
Mhm.
We're on
memory
track.
serves you well.
Toshi points at the Pokegear map that she's also got up.
I just wanted to make sure we weren't lost. Because that looks like a tree, and that looks like a tree.
There are a lot of trees around. They grow with all this rain.
Yes, but how does one tree look different from another, Toshi?
Like, she gets her "oh, don't get me started" face as, like, she starts to just blather on about
Never mind.
yeah, like, categorization of different types. Like, oh, you can tell by the leaf structure on this one, blah 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 blah. They're like,
As
oak
soon
has
as
its blah blah blah
Ace
leaves
sees
and
that
blah.
face, he's going to be like, never mind. And shut his Pokegear
Toshi doesn't stop talking.
down. I created a monster. Where's Jakob?
You wanted to
Currently, his
distinguish
player is
between
AFK.
Okay.
No, I'm here.
Oh, cool. I didn't know you got back yet.
Oh,
And
Ask the
apologies.
botanist. I'll help you with that.
So, Jakob, you're going to be approached by, Arthur atop Rhydon and say, "So, can I ask you something?"
Yes, of course. What's on your mind, Arthur?
I hear that you have a special way to ride atop your Snorlax.
I had help designing and building a little basket that's kind of like a backpack that it goes over his shoulders. Yeah.
Can I see it, please? His eyes just like starry and full of hope.
Sure. Give me just a second to get him out. Come on, roll 20.
Yep. It do that.
Alright, I'm just going to move myself slightly off to the side here, and...
Where are you? There you are.
Whew.
Magnificent! Glorious! Oh, that looks so cool!
Oh, and have you seen Aki yet?
I have not.
If we've got enough space, Toshi will get out her Yan Mega.
All right. Ah!
Just gonna move everyone out of the way for that big creature.
Oh my!
Toshi grabs onto the saddle and hefts herself up.
This is awesome! Ace, do you have a mountable Pokemon?
I do.
Can I see?
Ace is gonna bring out a Hermes. He got to heal up, right? Since
oh yeah, this is a brand new day.
yeah.
Everything is fine.
Okay.
Awesome! 2 flyers! Yes! I've got a couple, but they're more suited to the water.
Definitely seems a bit more dangerous to ride on a flying Pokemon, but also has a lot of advantages.
That's why I had the saddle made. I wanted to be real careful whenever I was flying.
Pretty dexterous bunch. If I fall, I'll either break my leg or land on my feet.
Oh my gosh! Malcolm! Malcolm, you need to show them yours! What? No, oh no, not here, not now! Come on, it's so cool though! It's, oh, I don't know if now's a good place or a good time.
Malcolm, it's okay.
Please, Malcolm!
Ace is gonna leap off of Hermes and...
I mean, if you guys really want to, I'll give it a try. He could use a bit of fresh air, I guess. Just be careful, okay?
Toshi has her camera at the ready.
And, Malcolm is going to hesitantly reach for a Pokeball on his belt. Alright, well, here goes. Sorry, just a second. Oh, crud. There we go. Darn it. Okay, here we go. Come on out, Tiberius!
Toshi takes picture.
The hell, Malcolm?
I told you guys! He's gonna try and climb on it.
Do you want assistance?
I don't know. He is able to scale Tyrantrum and, climb atop its back. Hey, you're actually behaving pretty well today. Now, the rain got you down. You don't really mind water that much, since you're at least partly a dragon type. We should all have a race!
Nope.
Come on! We're all here, and we're all some degree of fast!
Well, I'd say Robin gets momentum, but fast, maybe not.
Would he do it for a pudding cup?
I already he's wearing a pouch of snacks.
Reaches into pouch, eats berry.
Alright, fine, my pudding cup.
Have Robin make me a focus roll.
Have whom?
Robin.
Got it.
I wish that I still had Hermes out.
He's able to resist his hungry urges. Well, that's progress.
Robin, I have all the food you need. You can just ask. I'll give you some more.
He's gonna pull out some nana berries and then just shove them in his mouth by the bushel.
So, should we start on making some progress?
Yeah, I think so. We're almost there. Everybody ready to go? Alright. Now be careful, though. The tunnel should be stable, but, well, it's always a good idea to be careful in underground enclosed spaces. We may also want to not have such towering Pokemon either.
Yeah, Toshi's already landed and gotten off Aki before this point.
Alright, that's a valid point. Arthur, that means you too. But...
We're looking to be low profile. We don't want to draw the attention of the Floral Empire. We want to get past them.
Roll me... command.
Can I roll charm instead?
I'll allow it.
And I know him.
I'll give you a +1 for knowing him.
No. I already have a +2 because I took a picture
right.
of him.
Right. Okay. Okay, fine. Stupid 2 feet. Not as fast.
Oh no, walking. Whatever shall we do?
I think you love running. Oh, yeah. And then he's gonna, like, just start running. Wait, no, I didn't mean... Oh, right. Sorry. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that.
Do I need to fashion a leash onto him? Ace is going to look at his other teammates.
Nonsense, see? He shows he can learn. Yeah, I can learn. Wait, was that an insult? No. I believe you.
That was a genuine question.
You haven't fashioned a leash for me. He should be fine.
Yes, but Toshi, at the same time, all we have to do is... See...
Oh my god, 2 Snorlaxes!
Oh no. All we have to do is say, Toshi, come back. And 9 out of 10 times you do.
And so, we will now switch over as you guys descend down into the underground.
Oh, we weren't even to the tunnel yet. Okay, cool.
Yep. Oh, wrong underground.
I thought we were just about to come out of the underground. Alright, cool.
Nope.
Got it.
Yeah, no, sorry if I didn't make that clear.
I mean, the map was the map. So, yeah, makes sense.
So, you guys can feel free to place yourselves on the map anywhere around here. I'll start.
So little.
Yeah, that's because we need to zoom in. Or I need to just blow everybody up.
Kaboom!
Probably a bit of both.
Sploosh! Kaboom!
Kaboom! Sploosh! I too have played Wind Waker.
Sploosh!
That man hated his job.
The Switch.
Let's see. Right, maroon. Here we go.
How wide is the tunnel?
Pretty wide. Wide enough that at least 3 fire teams could fit in it at once, lined up from side to side.
Okay.
Alright. So, as you guys make your way through the tunnel, you will eventually stumble upon a peculiar, if not worrying, sight. As in the center of the tunnel, you will see... Just a second. Where are we? Here we are. In the center of the tunnel, you will see... these 2 fellows. Standing over what appears to be a small handcrafted tea set?
I looked to the rest of the crew.
Okay, it's up there, but it's probably not the weirdest thing we've ever seen.
Toshi takes a picture.
I mean, you're... God damn it, Toshi. You're right. But how do we handle this? Like,
He will...
do we go around?
From his garb and from his Pokemon, you are able to recognize him as a member of the Shiftry tribe, one of the tribes allied with the Floral Empire and one of your first foes upon emerging. However, this one doesn't appear to be immediately hostile from his posture. In fact, sorry, go on.
Oh, AJ's just asking, like, do we talk to him? Like, he's trying to shoot off ideas.
He will then, actually also, roll me a perception roll. Alright. Alright, Ace and Toshiko, you will both notice that he is actually sporting a Z-ring with a black Z crystal in the center.
What?
He will then look up towards your group with a grin and then begin to speak. Life spent underground. But like the tree, you emerge, strong and enduring. He will then bow with his leaves rather dramatically. He will then look back up at you and ask, "So, what did you think of my poem? I wrote it especially for you Old Worlders. You who've proven to be such stubborn thorns in the side of the Floral Empire."
It was a lovely haiku.
I don't know what a haiku is. I'm assuming it's a type of poem, but it was pretty cool.
Thank you. Glad to see that you can appreciate art. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Shiro. And this is my partner, Yama. Tree.
Can I ask what you're doing here?
He's having tea, quite clearly.
Okay, yes, besides having tea.
Oh, well. The truth is, I was sent here to, ambush you. On your way to your, what do you call it, flying taxis?
Yeah, generally that's what it is.
Well, you've successfully ambushed us, Mr. Shiro. What do we do from this point? What is your plan?
He's going to smile and shake his head, but as you finish that sentence, Dudley's gonna be like, "Well, I know what my plan is," he says, reaching for a Pokeball.
Instantly, Ace is getting in the way.
Athletics roll.
Ooh, talk dirty to me.
Yeah, you're able to hold on to him. What are you doing?
It's not everything is jump the gun. I learned this the hard way. I'm not gonna have you learn this the hard way.
And Shiro is then going to sort of like smirk as he raises a finger, just sort of like waving it. I assure you, if I had ambushed you, this would have gone far differently, and we would not be having this conversation. Rather, I wish to observe your worth. You see, we have a mutual associate, Githago. He has spoken to the Floral Empire about you, the Old Worlders, with an abnormal sense of honor and morality about you. Not like many of the old legends portray.
Why are you getting closer? Why are they getting closer?
Because they're moving.
Toshi is reaching out to Yama, in a peaceable connection, like just like offering positive vibes and well wishes and just connecting. I would like to channel.
All right, that's gonna be a roll.
Okay.
His guard is up.
I make it as an invitation. So if they don't want to channel, I'm not forcing it, but this is just like opening a connection. Like, it's not taking information from them.
Yeah.
It's it's offering information to them. Intuition.
Yep.
19 twice.
He will allow you a glimpse.
And Toshi offers information first with no expectation of return and gets some in return. Cool.
You're able to tell that he has a very calm emotional state at the moment, but is also one of rigid structure and discipline, and there's a combative rage stowed deep away in his core.
Toshi bows respectfully to such a powerful and cool Pokemon.
Mm-hmm. However, much as I wish to believe the words of young Githago, and I have not much of any reason to doubt his honesty and sincerity, he is also young and prone to bouts of arrogance. So perhaps it is not you who is worthy, but he who must polish his skill. But I am not about to discount his proclamations without demonstration. So please, if you would kindly join me for tea, I would like to see if you truly have any worth to you.
Toshiko steps forward.
Alright.
I'm going to slowly let Dudley go. I'm gonna move myself.
Cool. As you approach the tea set, you will see that the ingredients are there, but no tea is actually prepared yet. So then, which of you will be making our first brew? Is it you, young maiden?
Toshi will nod and, let's see, tea supplies. I feel like Toshi is the kind of person who would make tea. I don't know if that means that she, like, brings tea supplies with her, or if she just, like, forages for, like, leaves that can be, boiled for good flavor and benefits or whatnot.
But like I said, the ingredients are there before you at the tea tray.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and Toshi's gonna brew some tea.
All right, roll intuition. Okay. Damn.
What the hell?
As you, like, reach for your ingredients and, like, perfectly portion them out, you're going to see, Shiro sort of, like, quirk his eyebrow as he watches you work.
Oh shit, I wasn't prepared for this.
I know plants. I like mixing plants with hot water. This is my zone.
Toshiko and Jakob are the perfect people for this.
As you fix the cup, do you offer him one?
Like, yeah, so I brew, and I pour the cups, yeah, if there are, how many cups are around? If there's two, she pours them both, and, like...
There is 3 currently set. One for him, one for Shiftry, and one for the guest.
Yeah, Toshi pours all 3 teacups, and then offers gestures towards the offered tea.
All right. They will then accept the tea, and as they lift it to drink,
Toshi lifts with them.
And as soon as the tea passes their lips and they take their first swallow, they will set down the cups as their eyes shoot open. This tea is phenomenal. You have surpassed my expectations, Old Worlder. You truly have a respect for the herbs and for the nature's bounty, as well as its functions.
I really like plants.
I can see that. Perhaps there is room for us to talk after all, for a time.
Toshi will bow and stand and walk back to let someone else take the test.
Yep. Well, actually, as you walk away, he will just start making the rest of the tea. The fact that at least one of you is able to make a decent cup of tea shows that you're at least worth my time to talk to. So then, perhaps I ought to explain some things about my tribe.
Of course, we'd prefer if there was less hostility.
Well, just a moment. Let's see. I think we'll go with this. Alright, so. Tell me, what do you know of the Shift Tree?
Is that a Pokemon education roll?
Yes.
$21.
Alright, just a second. Yeah, you know all about Shift Tree. And
Toshi's description is a bit encyclopedic.
but yeah. And we will get to that description after the break.
Cool, cool.
So,
Hot diggity.
So what do we think of the session so far?
I got to make tea for a Shift Tree guy. This is rad.
Yeah.
He was like, none of these stupid old worlders are gonna know how to make tea. And then after he drinks it, it's that scene from Breaking Bad where Walter drinks that cup of tea that Gale made for him, and he's like, this is the perfect cup of tea. Why are we even making meth? We should just make tea.
Oh my god, yes.
Oh my god, right. Well, glad you guys are liking the game so far, and we'll definitely be back with some more game in about 10 minutes, so come back around, we'll say 46. Don't go nowhere.
See y'all then.
Check your Discord.
Not gonna lie. If we each had to individually do stuff, since he cannot make tea to save his soul, he would have just offered him his rations.
Ah.
It's Like, here, I don't want to disappoint you. Have food.
So, are we ready to resume?
I think we are.
Alright, so looks like we're all here who's gonna be here. And then with that, I shall pull away the break screen and change the music back to game music as we open back up to the scene of tea time. So, at this point, Toshiko will have finished explaining everything she knows about Shift Tree. Keynotes being, Shift Tree is a mysterious Pokemon that is said to live atop towering trees dating back to over 1,000 years. It is said to create terrific windstorms with the fans it holds, and that its awesome fans can generate gusts of wind at a speed close to up to 100 feet per second, and they normally choose to live quietly in deep forests. What's more, it is revered and feared as a forest guardian. And it is also said that that it can read the foe's mind to take preemptive action. It is said to arrive on chilly, wintry winds, feared from long ago. As the guardian of forests, this Pokemon lives in a deep forest where people do not venture. So yeah. As you finish explaining that in very heavy detail, Shira will just stare somewhat dumbfounded for a moment as you just gush about plant Pokemon or grass Pokemon.
Sorry, I really like Pokemon, and I really like plants, and I really like plant Pokemon.
You certainly know your stuff, young lady. I like you. What is your name?
My name is Toshiko. Thank you, Shiro.
Toshiko. A fine and fair name if ever there was one. But yes, pleasantries and formalities aside, you are correct. Shifttree are known to be forest guardians feared by locals since the old world. And our tribe has very much taken up that role of fearful protectors of the forest. Which has brought us to the impasse of the Old Worlders re-emerging. As you can clearly see, nature has reclaimed this city, and we, as guardians of the forest, have every obligation to protect it and see that that nature is not disturbed by anyone again. Thus, despite our differences, we have thrown our lot in with the Floral Empire. As when we first met you, well, it had been at least a century since any humans of the old world had been known to walk the forest's grounds. So, we treated you as we would any trespasser to our territory. That being said, you've since shown yourselves to be quite competent and worthy opponents, as well as, well, I'm getting ahead of myself. Do you know why it is that the Floral Empire, and by extension the Shifttree tribe, is so distrustful of Old Worlders?
Why are we wasting our time entertaining this?
whispers Dudley.
Called diplomacy.
It's called a trap.
Yeah, and when that happens, we'll be ready. We're more than capable.
There are a lot of terrible things that humans have done to the world and to the Pokemon that live in it, and to themselves or to people that they've categorized as other.
He will look
Things
at you.
are
Sorry.
complicated. Sorry.
Complicated. That is the word you choose. I suppose it is fitting, though I think that some of my ancestors would say complicated is a bit generous, considering that you lot, back before the impact, saw fit to seclude yourselves away in your metal burrows, your cloisters, do you call them? And while you waited in peace and comfort, you condemned the rest of the world, of my ancestors, to suffer the fate of being caught in the impact. Having to endure environmental conditions and atrocities that pushed our very bodies to the extreme. Countless people in Pokemon died while you sat and waited for things to blow over.
I mean, that was the goal, but not even the cloisters were entirely successful. Like, people... Like, I can't speak for the people who made those choices. I'm not them.
No, you are not. And I do not hold you responsible for the choices of your ancestors. But we also do not forget their mistakes. And thus
Blue
we are
Cloister got flooded in Cerulean.
I was not done talking.
Sorry.
Whatever the case may be, what has happened has happened. But what matters is if you have learned any lessons or see the folly of your past actions, and if you are going to be any different than your ancestors, or simply try to bring the old world back. He will look over at Ace. You have something to say?
I do, if this isn't an attack. But you just said you weren't blaming us. But then at the same time you said we should be punished for the consequences of our ancestors.
I never said anything about punishment.
Either way. I feel like there's a whole lot of back and forth going on. And I just want to know where we stand.
That is the whole point of this discussion, you see.
Well, I feel like I'm being chastised by my mom.
That would definitely be more enjoyable.
Let me try and put this as simply as I can.
Oh, thanks.
We do not blame you for the actions of your ancestors, but we do not know if you will repeat their actions or not. Maybe not you specifically, but your people, the Old Worlders, those of the Cloister. You have proven yourselves to be, according to Githargo's tales, noble, honorable, and morally centered.
Ace raises a hand again.
There are certainly Old Worlders that aren't.
Well, recently, We had a really bad storm, and we got everybody that we could, not just our cloister, but the tribes that were too far away from their own, or the tribes that couldn't withhold it. Maybe we could do the same for you if we have an alliance.
You are quite the bold one, aren't you? What is your name?
Oh, Ace, but you can call me AJ.
Well, AJ. To offer an alliance so boldly before we've even established any form of trust is, well, brash to say the least.
Oh, but I said if. I was taught not to assume things. And I'm also very quick. I'm not here to assume that instantly we're friends. I'm here with the hopes of being friends one day, but also knowing we got some history behind us.
He will nod.
So I'm not saying we're friends now.
So that brings us back to the matter at hand.
I was just proving a point. We've helped others. We're trying to change.
Good night, Alchemist.
Good night! We're trying to change. Maybe with your help, you can help us show others and help us grow. I mean, after all, you and the other tribes have been up here longer than us. That's the whole point of us being up here.
Is it? Actually, that begs the question. What is your cloister's goals? What is your intention? What is your mission, your purpose? What do you intend to do now that you are back in the world?
Try and make the world a better place?
A better place? For whom and how?
For people in Pokemon?
Communities that live peacefully and harmoniously with their Pokemon and what's around them. We are not approaching everyone we meet with an alliance. This is not us just walking out and throwing ourselves at whoever we see in attempts to keep ourselves protected. We come to you as we have come to other tribes because we feel that there's something different about the way that you have survived and the way that you've led yourselves, which would make you stronger allies. There are other cloisters that we've encountered who we have not had any desire to establish allegiance with because of the way that they plan to affect the world.
We also want to know how the world has changed.
Does your Commander Surge, your leader, share such noble goals as you? Or is that simply your goal?
I mean,
We're here as representatives of the commander. That is the goal of the cloister.
Otherwise, if you're talking personal goals, we all have our own personal agenda.
He fights and conducts his troops as a general would in a war.
Well, he's a commander.
Indeed.
It's his nature. Just like, say you had a farmer be the head of our leader, then our farmer would more focus on what he knows.
So you would expect me that a warlord intends to make peace, not conquest?
He's not a warlord.
Then what is he?
He's a human being.
A man of the old world. And that
He
can
has
be
a lot
anything.
to learn. Which is why he sent us out. Wouldn't you want to know what you're up against?
Of course.
Now,
But
put yourself in his shoes. Say you were us. and you had to go to a brand new world, and you don't know if that world is hostile, you might, instead of jumping the gun and attacking innocent people, send out some people and figure out what's going on. Can we have allies? Are these people going to be our enemies? What threats are we going to be against? Can we survive?
Roll me command.
Can
Or
I do
charm. Yes. Charm is allowed too.
You know, that's not my worst.
He looks almost impressed, and he says, perhaps, but that still puts us in something of a curious spot, in that you, after 100 years of isolation, are establishing yourselves and claiming a part of our territory, this city, as you call it, as your home. It was our home.
We couldn't leave.
It still is our home.
Oh, is it? I
Yes.
thought that you had surrendered it.
That's who gave you that notion.
The fact that you fled 100 years ago? Well, the old worlders.
I'm not 100 years old, sir.
Yes, and people often leave dangerous places in times of turmoil and come back when it's safe.
They tried their best to protect their loved ones, and now that...
That is beside the point. The point is, we have taken the city now, and you wish to just have part of it back after 100 years.
We would like to earn it.
Earn it? As if it is something to be won?
It was ours to begin with. After all, think about how much territory you have. One small city should not be too much. After all, what's there besides ruins?
Forest, nature, foliage and growth.
Surrounding it. Think about it, there is more forest than there is ruins.
And it is our job to protect the forest.
What if we... With your help. You can tell, like, by this time now that Ace is, like, just twitching to fight. Like, he is fighting everything inside of him to continue to be diplomatic. What if, per se, with your help, we only, like, when a tree is dying, wouldn't you rather use it for resources? Wouldn't we go around that?
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying this was once our ancestors' lands. Now it is yours. So now we're in a predicament. And you want to protect the forest. We want our home. I'm sure we can come to some kind of agreement.
There are benefits that our technology can provide to you, just as there are things that we could all benefit each other by sharing.
Ace, roll me charm, aided by Toshiko.
How much am I adding?
+1. I have 2d6.
My bruh. Oh, that's so much better than last time. Thank you, Tosh.
He will look to you with a sort of patient look.
Symbiosis.
We would be amenable to this. We need not treat you as enemies, as you've proven yourselves to be, as I've stated, worthy opponents and honorable sorts. There could be a place for you amongst the forest.
And with your knowledge...
Yeah, we'll tell that to the Floral Empire, says Cece. Yes.
So we're back to Cece since Dudley's not gonna go in for the charge.
Yep.
And with your help, we wouldn't be doing damage to the forest. Because you can teach us. Well, those who don't know plants, like Toshi?
Not everybody knows as much about plants as I do.
Not as many people know about a lot as you do, Toshi.
He is going to raise a fan as if gesturing for you to be silent while looking at Jakob. You were the one who proposed the notion of symbiosis. What is your name?
My name is Jakob.
Tell me, Jakob, what would your idea of symbiosis be? You seem a well-spoken sort, and you read the most calmly amongst your cohorts so far.
I mean, we're here having tea together. Of course I'd be calm. This is a, frankly, quite pleasant scene for a negotiation out of some we've had. This is far less tense. So I appreciate that from you. But vines, they can grow on the ground, but they don't go very far, they don't achieve very much. But when vines have something to help them, like a tree, like branches that they can grow along and have as an anchor, they grow a lot stronger together. Both of the different organisms become better as one than they do separately. And that's what we're proposing, is between your tribe, between some of the other tribes, between ourselves and whomever we can find that shares similar ideals. We want to find ways to grow back to being as prosperous as we once were, in a way that doesn't harm the environment, in a way that doesn't destroy the world like it has been previously.
Roll Charm or Command.
They're both awesome. I'll take Charm. But... This is the first time I've met this guy, isn't it?
It is. He is going to smile, and he is going to nod with a small but hearty chuckle. Ha 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 ha! I like talking to you. You have the voice and soul of a diplomat.
If I may be so bold, would yourself or Githago perhaps put forth the idea to your tribe of letting us come and see it sometime, so that we can know more about our future allies?
He is going to sort of start fanning himself a bit with one of his leaf fans as he ponders this.
I know, I'm getting the vapors too, my dude.
It is a complicated notion. I cannot speak for Githago and the Superior Tribe. Their goals are their own. However, the Shiftry Tribe may be amenable to at least hearing out one such as yourself, assuming you can honor the trust we put in you.
Of course, I'll do whatever possible to honor that trust. I just need to, really, to be sure, we need to make sure that that trust is built on a strong foundation together. We also are trusting you here. If you were to want to ambush us, per se, as we had mentioned at the start, there would be no better way to do so than to act friendly, to get us to want to come to see your tribe, and then when we're there with no one to support us, that's the perfect time. So we're putting a lot of trust in you as well.
Indeed.
If you've been having trouble with ghosts, I could try and put up mystical defenses. I'm kind of a mystic myself.
Roll Charm.
She's pretty cool.
Damn.
How bad did you do?
Oh no, that's Jakob's charm.
Yeah.
Hey.
Alright.
Let me help you with that. you can do a reroll of that with an additional +6 because Jakob is such a charming swell dude. There we go.
Alright. He's going to give Toshiko sort of like a, did you really just suggest that look at first? And then he's going to sort of like look back up to Jakob, then back down to Toshiko, and then he's going to let out another chuckle.
He just gives a thumbs up.
Your heart is true, but for one who knows so much of us, you have forgotten. We are dark types. The ghosts bend to our will.
Oh, yeah.
AJ's going to lean over to Cece and whisper, maybe they're the reason that ghost got in.
How about bug spray?
Bug spray?
Yeah, it's just it's kind of a liquid. You spray it on something or on an area where you don't want bugs to come in. And
oh, that sounds much better than what I thought it was.
Yeah. No, I'm not just spraying you with bugs. That's horrible.
No, that would be terrible. That would be the worst thing for us.
That's the point. Shift trees are dark types. You're not too.
And grass types.
If we could find a way to stop bugs from being such a problem for your tribe, this is part of that symbiosis. We're all stronger together.
Yes. Roll charm.
Bug spray at an 18.
The old world did have medicines and concoctions with machines that could prepare them, the likes of which would be most useful, as long as they do not get out of hand.
But Toshi, aren't there some ways, different kinds of plants and such that could
also
be used to make bugs, repel from an area?
Also, yes, Blitzy, but in the move infestation is basically just like the alternative way of bug spray.
I mean, yeah, there are certain herbs and plants and things that are naturally repellent to certain types of insects. There's some chemicals, especially when concentrated, can really make bugs not happy.
Sounds like a way to protect our potential friends here and also do it in a way that is respectful to nature and as naturally produced as possible would be the best outcome for both of us.
Some of the old pesticides in the old world were real chemical.
Do you have any samples of this bug spray? I might, says Jagger. And he will look to Dudley and approach him. Would you perchance be willing to offer me this bug spray as a token of trust? It's not exactly bug spray, but it'll do the job for basically any Pokemon that you don't want near you. He will then reach into his pocket and procure a multicolored Pokeball-like capsule filled with a strange translucent liquid.
Ah, it must be your cologne.
He will take it curiously. Careful! It's called a pester ball. It's designed to break upon contact and act as a repelling, odious, deterrent to any Pokemon. And I assure you, people won't exactly be appreciative of it either. Interesting. And it doesn't harm the forest or any other residuals with its chemicals? No, it should be environmentally harmless.
It's a lot of black pepper.
I mean, in great concentrated amounts it might do something, but
It's got a lot of other stuff. It's fine.
And you'd
I
have
don't know
to
if a lot
unload,
of stuff
like,
I'll make up.
copious, ridiculous amounts in one place at once over a long period of time. I get it. I get the picture. Moderation. And one will not produce harm. This can be useful. He will pocket the pester ball. So, like... Are we cool? Asks Maroon.
I think this has been productive.
There is another thing. An idea that has occurred to me. Our scouts have reported the Maynectric tribe speaking of a contest your cloister wishes to hold.
Oh yeah, the battle!
Indeed. Perhaps if you would be willing to offer an invitation to our tribe, that could be seen as a gesture of honor.
You have it. As I said, we act here on behalf of Command Lieutenant Sarge, so I feel comfortable that we can extend that invitation.
Cece's gonna have this, like, oh boy look on her face as you just say, like, yeah!
I am currently in the process of texting Commander Surge and telling him what's up, because the other two are very diplomatic. You got these. I'll talk to the commander.
Very well then. We will look forward to the official announcement.
Wait, how do we get a hold of you?
You won't. We will get a hold of you when next we meet.
God, I hate when you cryptid like that.
And then, with that, you will see, Yama is finishing, picking up and putting away the tea set. And then he will look to, Shiro. Shiro will nod to Yama, and with a wave of Yama's fans, a cloud of dust will suddenly blanket the area between you and the Shiftry tribe warrior. And as it fades, they're gone.
Toshi has been waving. Stops waving as they disappear.
I don't think I've ever been silent for that long in my entire life, says Arthur, who's like practically just like trembling.
I'm not gonna lie, I totally forgot that you were here, Arthur. It was weird.
I'm getting good at this, but I don't know how I feel about that. Time and a place, my boy. You've managed to keep your cool in a tense situation. That shows that you've got guts, gumption, and skill when it matters. I'm going to take that as a compliment.
I'm gonna post it in Roll20 what I sent Commander Surge.
Oh god. So the Floral Empire wants to join our competition. Our tea with them went really well. Don't worry, Toshi made it so it wasn't poison ace. Oh my god.
Totally gets it.
Is Toshi usually assumed to poison people? Is there something I didn't know about?
No. No, it was the East where he said the Floral Empire wasn't going to kill us. Listen, there's a reason why I'm normally not the one who does it, because my information is short, to the point, and sometimes missing a few key points.
It's not the Floral Empire, it's the Shiftry tribe.
Oh, my bad.
It's fine. Sometimes you're just missing a couple key points.
Yeah, it's like a characteristic. I'm sure, like, you're going to send him a nice little report that's going to be a lot better.
Just reply, what? Oh my god. So...
Yeah, Toshi is typing. but has not yet sent while Ace is having this conversation.
Yeah, this is actually going on while you guys are talking.
Well, I think that went well, all things considered.
I guess so. But
I mean,
I'm fairly
Sorry.
certain they weren't alone. I think it still could have been an ambush if they wanted it to be, but probably the others weren't shown to us.
Cece's gonna actually start looking around at the mention of that. Which also, by the way, this is outdated now, and we will be instead
there you go.
using this icon for Cece.
Yay!
Hell yeah!
Drawn and adjusted by our dear Blitzy the Dragon, you amazing motherfucker.
Polly
We love
looks
you so
fantastic.
much. Polly is so adorable. Just, President, I'm so happy.
How to draw Polytoad. Draw a circle. Put circles on circle. Add circles to end of circles. Add more circles. Because all the body parts are circles, aside from the torso, which is long circle.
Yep. Anyway, so now Cece's going to make a check.
Dad, we did our job. Don't be mad. It's just like we did the right thing. Come on.
Don't make me laugh.
Well, if they did, I'm not seeing it, so they hit it well.
I imagine dark
See what?
types are pretty good at hiding in the dark.
I see nothing.
Mm-hmm. Well, I hope she doesn't mind, but I'm probably gonna actually have Layla roll for this, which is probably what she was doing the whole time you had them talking.
It probably is what kept her calm.
Alright.
We should get Layla a gun, just in case.
Oh my god!
Do you know how many people would be dead?
Layla's got a gun!
Just up there in the cut, just waiting. Like, this is an ambush.
God,
Just
how
start
long is your
plugging
move
them.
list, Layla?
See, you wonder what would happen if we got Layla a gun? I would make her a gun, but I'd make it a Nerf gun.
Sounds pretty good.
Okay, yeah, just a second.
I just realized I don't got any chips. This is a bad day.
Just a second, sorry. Let's see. Cool. Also, if people want to use intuition rather than perception, they may.
Now that I'm not sending a message, can I roll perception again?
Yeah. So yeah,
I traded my 2 1s for 2 6s.
you guys will find Layla. Also, sorry, Nix, in advance for using your character. I hope you don't mind. Over in the corner of the cave, with a very sort of like serious expression, and Toshiko and Ace, as you look over towards her, you will see that she appears to be standing over what appears to be some recently shifted earth.
casually goes over.
Mm-hmm. And you find that she's standing nearby the entrance of the tunnel, and you find a large pile of recently displaced dirt having been dug by something almost about Eris's size, maybe a little smaller.
No, he totally was preparing for an ambush.
I guess it makes sense. Someone like him likely wouldn't come down here and not have a plan for if things ended up being hostile. He didn't seem the type to be betting all in on peace.
It wouldn't be smart if they were. They need to protect themselves. That's what they've been doing for 100 years.
Mm-hmm. I am a little worried about the rest of the Floral Empire, though. Like, guarding the forest is one thing, but Gathago has told us and made it clear that the Floral Empire stance is plant supremacy. And that's not exactly something that has room for compromise.
So what, we got some tribe over there speaking for the trees and some guy over there speaking for the vines?
What we got is someone who is demanding that the plants have total control and all others bow to them, and another simply wanting to protect their forest home.
So they're divided.
In a way,
Perhaps.
yes, but in other ways their goals overlap, as he mentioned.
Where are you taking us?
To the other end of the tunnel, I guess. I mean, you guys do still need to keep moving. And actually, Cece's going to get an intuition, is going to make another intuition roll. Just as soon as I find her skills, there we go.
Frey typed out a report to Surge that is obviously a lot better.
Mm-hmm.
It's in there.
As Cece walks, she's gonna have just a sort of, like, disturbed look.
What is it, Cece?
I don't know, I got a bad feeling. Like,
Deep.
like, yeah, that went well, but we're not out of trouble yet.
No, this... Normally we are, but... Would it make you feel better if I looked around?
We'll keep our eyes open.
I don't think we should split apart at this point. I think it's better we stay together.
Toshi nods.
What if I'm just in your eyesight, like a few feet ahead, like just looking, and you catch up to me? I'm not gone. I'm still technically, you can jump and I'll be there.
Okay, you can take point, but stay within eyesight.
You talk to me like I'm trouble.
Ace, I'm serious. I'll help him out.
serious.
No,
See, now I got a buddy.
I think Layla should.
She can take one side, I'll take the other.
Alright. I'll watch our flank then.
You just want to watch my butt.
You wish.
He's gonna stick his tongue out. And
Oh.
then go scouting.
I'll cover the rear as well. Alright. As you make your way toward the, as you make your way towards the exit, oh my gosh. AJ, make me a perception roll.
Hold on, I said something to Layla that was really mean, and I need to tell her that she can come back. She's not actually dead.
Oh my god. I saw that.
I'm sorry. I love Nyx. I'm just a jerk. Alright, you said perception.
Yep.
I got distracted making a butt joke. I'm apparently dying.
Sorry. Anyway. Alright. Near as you can, discern, there's nothing immediately threatening on the outside.
And Layla?
Layla can hear some voices in the distance. And she is urging everyone to be ready. Alright, let's move up, I guess.
Be ready for attack, but don't attack on sight just in case.
Alright.
Don't whisper that, what the heck?
What?
I heard what you whispered.
Don't worry about it.
Well, now I'm worried. What the hell is in your ice cream?
Now then, let's see. No. Oh, this will work, I think. Yeah, maybe not. Oh, duh. So, as you make your way out into the taxi area, wherever I put that map. That's
right here,
it.
it says night camp, I think.
Night camp, that might be it. Sorry, I'm blind.
No, you're good. Go down.
That's right. This might be it. Darn it. Okay, here we go.
Alright, you can go ahead and clear out the old stuff. I need to drag my token out again.
Yep.
Cough, surprise, cough.
Working on it. Yes!
Maybe pop that up real big, real quick.
Oh, yes.
For Blitzy's amazing work.
Butterfly on it!
He's a baby, is he a and chunky.
Hell yeah.
That's
Bodied by
adorable.
pancake.
Saki is beautiful.
Oh no, wait, no, we're good. We're gonna want to be bigger than this. For now, anyway. Alright. Anyway, so... as you guys emerge and carefully make your way forward, I would like... thank you for getting CC out. I would like you guys to make me a group stealth check.
No.
Define how that works.
You roll stealth, and if the majority of you succeed, you guys go.
Can the giant woman not step on me?
And what happens when we don't succeed?
Plot happens.
Awesome.
Jakob, high five for not being stealth. I'm probably chattering away all these stupid questions, and you're probably answering them. Wow.
Oh, shit.
Okay, yeah, that's more than half of you failing.
Alright. I'll be right back.
No worries.
We suck. We suck so hard.
So yeah. As you approach the flying taxi site, you will then see... I'm gonna have to make these bigger.
Was that our buddy from before?
This is who? Tropius?
Yeah.
He's the one who flew the taxi.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm making sure it's the same one.
Yeah, you will see Tropius currently, ensnared in a net of vines and branches, being, held by members of the Superior Tribe.
Oh, hell. Do I see this right away?
Yeah, it's pretty obvious, and also, as you approach, they will be, like, looking at you with their weapons at the ready.
Alright. I'm going to do a dumb.
Hold up. Da, 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 da. Alright. That's right. And in the distance you see one who looks more ornately dressed than the others. I suppose it was only a matter of time before that hollow old fool failed at his task. But no matter. We have what we came for. Now all that's left is a matter of dispatching of you.
The dumb thing that I want to do, Brandon, my dear, is the moment AJ sees this is he's going to release Bobo, run up as fast as he can, or as far as they'll let him. And his goal is to cut the net in the middle without like doing damage to I almost called him Erebus, and that's totally wrong because I'm looking at my sheet. Yep, because I'm looking at my character sheet for my little Pokemans.
Alright. Yeah, the moment you start moving, they're gonna send out Pokemon, and that's gonna be initiative. So once the music starts, so will the battle. And maybe not. Let's try this one. Yeah, we'll go with this one.
Beautiful.
Alright. So, Aurora.
Alright, Aurora flies forward and up and spreads her lit limbs to dramatically switch her poncho behind her like a cape.
Well, actually, you know what? Before that... just a second. The Servine in back... Hold up. Is going to activate their ability, Leaf Rush. As you will suddenly see a bit... You will suddenly see the wrist of its trainer begin to glow with a green light as she starts to take a familiar pose.
Oh, hell.
Oh, hell indeed. Give me just a second.
Also, full warning, I don't know when I'm gonna dip out, but like,
Yeah.
I'm getting pretty exhausted, so I'll let you know beforehand. Just know, it's not you.
No, I get it. And if you gotta go, you gotta go.
I'm just crunching on like 2 hours sleep, my dude, so
That's
I'm trying.
fine. No, I get you, and I appreciate it. This will just take a second.
You're good.
Darn it! Okay, here we are. Alright. Okay. So, let's do some counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. Yeah, she's got range here. So, this is gonna hit, You got a choice to make. It's probably going to hit... It's a ranged blast 3, and it will center on... Here, let's see. So...
Yeah, which 6 people is it gonna hit?
Toshiko, Jakob, and Maroon.
Alright. All our Pokemon as well, or just the trainers?
Pokemon as well, because they're caught in the blast.
Yep.
I made it a little too big, but that's beside the point.
Still, the top half.
Yep. Which was apparently strategic formation, all things considered. Let's see if this works. Or if I just wasted everybody's time.
It wouldn't be such a horrendous thing for it to miss. I wouldn't mind the wasted time.
I'm happy to sit this out, yeah.
Yeah, I waste everyone's time.
Oh, awesome.
Thank you. Thank you, Brandon.
I did not want to take that damage.
Oh, thank God.
She recognizes it and is like, get down!
Out of the way! Well, that was a waste.
But I'm so happy for it.
Yep.
Alright. One of them has used a Z move. There are 5 more.
Alright.
Was that the snazzy lady? The snazziest lady?
Yes.
Okay. Got it.
And let's see. Damn it, not you. Not quite yet. Okay. You have that ability, right? Yeah, you do. Alright, then in that case, another Superior is also going to proc Leaf Rush to launch a Leech Seed at Aurora.
Hey, you're just in time.
What the hell did I miss?
A Z move narrowly missed the party.
I told you, you died because of the stress.
I mean,
They
that's
tried to use
fair.
Wind
Alright, Aurora is now seated.
Yeah. I've got 5 speed evasion, but it still hits.
Oh, Caliburn's out there. Got it.
Yeah, I figured that would be... That was my guess for who you would choose, considering steel resists grass and stuff.
That's true.
Then again, literally any of your other dragons would work too.
Honestly, there's a part of me that kind of wants to bring Ivan out a little bit, but you know what?
No, you can. You can. I was just doing that, and you haven't gone yet, so it's an easy adjust.
Okay.
All right, go Ivan.
I'll take care of it.
Well, let me see what's going on for now. Where are we at in the initiative?
Very top.
Very top, but the Superiors have a priority ability that they've been proccing. So, yeah. Oh god, does Timothy have that ability?
It's really hard to sound like a badass and also be called Timothy.
Right?
What was Z modes do we know? I know we know the water one because that one is fresh in my memory, but what's the other one?
We have the water one, we have the normal one, we have the grass one.
We have fairy, we have psychic.
But we never learned the fairy and psychic dance. And I think
true.
only Toshi learned the dance for Bloom Doom.
Alright.
Yeah, because I know normal and water.
Alright. Yeah,
We
alright.
had downtime. Toshi could have shared knowledge of dance.
Alright, Aurora.
That's fair.
It's your turn. Go for it.
Alright. So at this point, Aurora is leeched for a tick of hit points. Then she flies forward and up, spreads her limbs to dramatically swoosh her poncho behind her like a cape, and then blasts fire down on the enemies below.
So does Aurora move on the map at all? Cool.
Yeah, so if I'm like here, can I angle slightly close blast 3 so that I don't hit Tropius?
You'd have to show me your blast radius that you're going for.
Like a 3x3? Just slightly diagonalized to avoid that bottom corner.
It technically works, so I'll allow it, I guess.
Cool. Just trying not to hit friends. Hello, everybody. Have you tried
Actually, you know
being
what?
on fire?
Okay, actually, you know what? I'm actually gonna say that, like, you're either gonna have to miss the Superior Lady down there, or, hit Tropius. Yeah, no, we're not doing fucking diamond squares.
Diamonds are just squares that are misunderstood.
Yeah, I feel like you could kind of, like, abuse some shit, because then you're getting, like, half squares and stuff. That's a little weird.
Yes, extremely.
Yeah, so...
Alright, then instead of there, let's hover up and aim down over here.
Alright.
Aurora has a levitate of 9, so she is like the 3 meters up at in the air to get that 3 meter blast down on these folks.
Okay.
Have you tried being on fire?
So this one is going to target... whom and how many? Got it, okay. Boom! Alright, yeah, that's gonna be super effective.
So that's 91 on Superior and Chestnut.
And on the trainer. Well, not on the trainers, but yeah.
It's not super effective against the trainers, but
Right.
yeah.
Alright.
Whoosh!
It feels right.
Alright. Pull it up though. Oh no, that's right. It's on the trainers. Oh crap, they did have agility training. Their initiative should have been higher. Oh well. I'll fix that. It wouldn't have changed really anything, though.
All we've had is priority and Aurora.
Yep.
That will put Superior, who prioritied, so won't be acting again, but next time above Timothy, yeah.
Yep. So that'll move these chestnuts up. Cool. Alright, now I gotta do damage. I'm sorry, but I gotta get back.
There's a lot going on. You're good.
Mm-hmm. It's gonna be near the bottom. Here we are. Yeah, we're gonna go with that. Alright, so yeah, they're still gonna take that damage, and it's still not gonna be pretty. It may not even matter, and it may not even happen, so... Let me do some looking real quick. How much?
Chestnut and Superior take 91 minus their special defense.
Okay.
And the two ladies take 61 minus their special defense.
Yeah, that's still gonna be some serious amounts of ouch on Superior. And for Chestnut, it's probably going to be much the same.
Whoosh.
Oh wait, it's just that one Chestnut, so I don't have to do it to both Superiors.
No, just one Superior, one Chestnut, and two of the ladies.
Yep. Let's see. Alright. Okay, Chestnut. Ow, owie, owie, ow. So much owie.
Are either of them injured?
Oh, they're both, like, 2 stages injured. Alright.
Big injuries. Get dunked.
After that, it will be
Timothy's turn.
Timothy, yep. Seeing that... Oh, right, and I gotta deal damage. 61 to the ladies.
61 minus special defense to both ladies.
Yep.
And whoever got the Enduring Bloom has the temporary hit points and a combat stage of whatever.
Yeah, I've already got that marked.
Am I correct to assume that the terrain is wetlands?
Wetlands and, forest.
Gotcha.
Actually, no, it's just forest.
Just forest, no wetlands?
Yeah, no, you're in, like, the fucking repel glade, remember?
Yeah, yeah, that had, like, a pool of water in it.
Oh. Okay, yeah, wetlands. Okay.
I'm
Alright.
typing in Roll20 what I want to
Alright.
what I want to do. I'm gonna go lay
Got it.
down. I don't feel so good.
Sorry, my dude. Hope you feel better.
Thanks. No, this is just like me running ragged. I'm like 2 hours in, so you're good. Night.
Night. Okay, Timothy, let's do this. God, it has been a while since our last battle, hasn't it? I'm remembering this now. Okay. Oh, that work's about to be just completely destroyed. Timothy, use Aurora Beam. Use it on... Actually, we got like a shitload of people who can like completely destroy these grass types, so Timothy's gonna aim for one of the trainers.
Hell yeah.
That's a smart idea.
That should still hit. Yeah, that'll hit. But Chestnut will intercept it. So 31 times 1.5. That'll be 46 damage before special defense. Alright, and 17. Yeah, Chestnut's down. So, next up will be the... next up will be the Weakened Superior. Who is gonna try and get the lower half in a close blast 3 with Leaf Tornado. So this is gonna target Bobo, AJ, Ivan, Layla, Timothy, and Cece. Although, actually, Ivan won't be hit, because he's in the center. But they are okay with this. Alright. So, That's going to be not very effective against Bobo. But that'll still be 36 damage to everyone else but Ivan. Oh, crap. Hello? No, I cannot hear you. Hello?
Take two. Can you hear us?
Yes.
Okay.
Cool. We heard everything you were doing, so...
Yes, we did. So I was actually going to ask, can Ivan intercept for Layla and push her out of the blast?
He's already in the blast, so I don't think it works that way.
You said that he wouldn't be because if you're in the center...
Yeah, but he's still in the blast, he's just not hit. But, I mean,
I'm leaving it up to you. Because technically, you're right. I just interpreted it as because he's in the center of the blast, it can work, but if he's still in the blast, then...
Well, even then, Ivan doesn't have that level of loyalty to you yet.
Okay.
So, no.
Dang it! The one time I want him to get hit by a move like that.
Alright. Well, this is gonna hurt Cece. What's your special defense, Cece? Not great, wonderful. But your HP will be probably fine. Alright, Cece's not wounded yet. And Timothy before special. Oh my god, this is like not even gonna phase him.
Oh shit, it's special defense. That's a little bit different.
Go, Tim, go.
Oh, whoops. Oh well, it's fine. Yeah. As Timothy takes a grand total of 16.
Okay.
Alright. And does someone else have ace?
Yes. I got him.
Cool. Alright. Toshiko.
Okay. Toshi is going to throw out her hands and try and connect to the energy of the world as she does Lucky Chant.
Alright.
As all of the party and also Tropius get 3 little turquoise orbs that start hovering around their heads.
Fantastic, excuse me. Alright,
And I'm gonna move.
do it.
Just kind of staying back. They've got AoEs, so spreading out a little bit.
Cool.
Keep advantage.
Alright. Lucky is gonna take flight. And they are going to bombard the other chestnut with air slash.
Nice.
Which is really gonna suck for them.
Flinch.
Alright, that's gonna be 88 damage before special defense.
88.
Flying and grass. Or fighting and grass. Fighting move.
Lucky attacked the chestnut. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
good. Oh, ouch. So we got that chestnut with an initiative of 8. Awesome.
And let's see. Special defense, not as good at that. But it's enough to keep it alive at least.
It is injured, doubly so.
Mm-hmm.
Get him! Get him!
And the trainer is going to activate the enduring foliage or whatever it is, or enduring bloom. For all the good it'll do.
Yeah, it's a little bit of temporary hit points.
And
a combat stage to something.
Mm-hmm. She's gonna put that into special defense. Alright. 8, 7, yeah. Chestnut is what we refer to in the business as in a bad state.
Pobrecito.
Don't worry, we'll put it out of its misery soon.
Alright. That is Lucky's turn. Next up are the Centurions. How many squares up is Aurora?
4 squares up to have the diagonal on the 3x3.
Alright, cool.
So she's in the 4th square.
Alright, that'll put her within range for this then.
Yep.
Well, first she's gonna send out her own superior. And then she is going to fire off let's see, where is she? There she is. She's gonna fire off a lovely kiss at Aurora.
Uh-oh.
Which, if that hits, will put Aurora to sleep.
I'm
That
pretty pretty sure that hits.
Yeah. 5 evasion is not enough. Once again, hits me by 2.
Yeah. Fantastic. Alright. And with that... let me see if she does what she can do. Yeah, things are pretty bad right now. So, she is going to proc Quick Wit with that, making that a swift action rather than a standard action.
Oh, how dare that bitch.
Yep. And now... she is going to... yeah, okay. She is going to fire off a sweet kiss at Lucky.
Oh, this is not good.
Lucky is now confused.
How many of these bitches are there? Jesus!
5 Centurions and the snazzy lady.
Yep.
So 6 trainers.
So, next one. Let's see.
So, did you get that other superior into initiative?
Oh, right, I did not. So,
And he doesn't...
he wouldn't get a turn yet.
Right. And is the leader in initiative too?
She is. She should be, if not. Ah, crap, she would go before her subordinates.
Yeah, because I don't see her.
Yeah, I forgot to put her in. Damn it!
I think we've also only got 5 Pokemon out for 6 people.
Yeah, I'm working on getting... wait. Oh shit, you might be right.
There's a lady standing on top of the Tropius who doesn't appear to have a Pokemon.
Damn it. Fuck everything.
You're okay.
She's busy with the net. She's not fighting right now. She'll join next turn.
Mm-hmm. No, she's a part of this. She's just gonna... I'll have her placed elsewhere. Fuck me. Alright,
There's a lot going on. A lot of big Pokemon.
there we go. And put that there for now. And, fuck it, she'll have out another superior. Simplest. Alright, cool. And, and that superior will have used, have it go right now. Damn it, you're not superior, you're the superior Centurion. Alright, yeah, so that superior would have used, where did Toshiko go?
Over to the far right.
I see. Alright.
She just moved back and away.
Ooh, okay, actually, Where's your... Okay. Okay, that can actually work. Oh no, wait, no, it wouldn't necessarily work. Well, it would still work, it just wouldn't... Damn it, okay. Yeah, no, okay, it's still gonna do it, fuck it.
Do it.
So, that superior is going to rush over and use Slam on Bobo.
Oh, can it not?
It will. Don't worry, he's got a good chance of not getting hit by it.
You were saying.
I said they had a good chance, not a perfect chance.
And that's actually not as much damage as I feared it would be. It's pretty low damage. Bobo could actually probably take
Oh yeah,
that.
no, it rolled a
One
fuck.
away from minimum damage.
Yeah, it did not do great with that.
Yeah, Bobo only takes 16 damage from that.
And since
It's
that
not
was
bad.
just within its movement range, it doesn't proc the smite thing either. Not that it would have mattered, because it's still hit.
It didn't use a sprint maneuver, did it?
No, it didn't, because
No,
it was
then
just...
it
Yeah.
doesn't proc smite.
Exactly, not that it matters. Because it still hit, so the smite wouldn't do anything.
Yes, you are correct.
Alright. Either way, so yeah, that's Bobo. And now for the next, Superior Centurion. Let's see, 1, 2, 5. Cool, okay, she is going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Engage with Pope, and then use Razor Leaf.
Uh-oh.
And boop. Misses!
Yeah.
Haha!
So,
Oh, it's a cone too. Alright, that'll miss everyone.
she is then going to... So with that maneuver having failed and their luck just being total shit today, apparently.
Hey, I'm okay with bad guys doing shit.
I'm slightly less okay with it, but this is fine because this is your first mission.
Should get passed around, it's fine.
She is going to swift action Lovely Kiss on Pope. Nope. Pope is a robot and immune to your affections. God!
Popey doesn't understand physical affection.
This is so sad. He deserves affection too.
I know.
Toshi loves Popey.
Okay, fine.
We got 3 more ladies.
Yep. So she is going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, and Razor Leaf.
Straight ahead at Tim, Cece, and Layla.
Yep.
Wait, what?
Cone 2, baby.
This bitch tries to do a lovely kiss on us?
No, Razor Leaf.
Oh. Oh, okay. No, she doesn't.
Why? What the fuck?
You know what? I'm okay with
This is with us.
Your training is apparently paying off in fucking spades.
It's okay. They can look pretty.
Yeah, you can get crazy. Fuck you. Crap, I forgot to get one of the other women on the initiative board. Fuck me. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I need to get this one onto initiative.
So yeah, there's 2 more that get to go.
Yep. Alright. So... let's see. 1, 2. No, that counts as double moving that. Turn it. Okay. 3. Okay, screw it. She's just gonna try a Leaf Blade. Oh, that fucking works.
Who's she using it on?
Timothy.
Oof. That's gonna hurt.
Not that much.
Still, that's an additional 19 damage.
No, it isn't.
That's-
Cancelled out by the poison.
Oh, right. I forget your poison type.
Water takes extra, poison resists, so it cancels. It's just regular.
Yep. Alright. Okay, Timothy, what is your physical defense? You wish it was special, but you're still okay. Relatively speaking. Not wounded yet, anyway. And last lady. She is gonna fire off a she's gonna fire off a sweet kiss at Bobo.
I'm just imagining an entire, like, first round of the fight where nobody uses any moves aside from, like, kiss. It's like, why are we fighting? We all clearly just want to kiss each other. What's happening?
Nah.
Yeah. Alright, and now it is Bobo's turn. Bobo is confused.
Alright, Bobo's confused. So I rolled a d2 after?
Yeah.
Okay, here's what Bobo's gonna do. Originally, Bobo was gonna move to a certain area, but you know what? These two superiors have lined up perfectly for him. So he's going to use Powder Snow and get... both of these in a line.
Alright.
Shit.
They will avoid it.
Dang it. Stupid Sweet Kiss. Oh, Sweet Kiss probably wouldn't have gotten it anyways.
Go ahead and roll a d2.
Is the 2 good or bad?
2 is good.
Okay, cool.
And then make a saving throw at the end of your turn to see if you're still confused. Still confused.
It's 16, right?
Yep. Next up is CC. And she is going to use agility. Way to waste a 20.
Dang it.
It's that speed. Gotta have that speed.
As her speed shoots up to 18.
I'm not sure that the snazziest lady has gone yet.
She hasn't. Fuck me.
There's a lot going on. It's cool.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah, she should have gone before the other girls. It's okay though. Oh, for fuck's sake. There we go. Alright. She is gonna shoot off a lovely kiss at Ace.
Ace would rather you didn't.
She doesn't take orders from him.
Well, hopefully he doesn't take orders from her. I don't take orders from you either, bitch!
I hate my life!
Hey, he's taken.
Hey, yeah.
Alright.
Cece used her agility, that Chestnut was moved down to initiative, so I believe that makes it Jakob's turn.
Yep.
That is correct. This, oh boy.
I'm funny, I got an idea. I'll just take a big old dump over any threat this encounter may have posed.
I have an idea, actually. I'm gonna move back a little bit.
The fight is young, and there's a lot of them.
Yeah, I know. I'm just being immature.
I target Pope with after you, so Pope goes next.
Okay. This is bad news for her.
Oh, I was considering it being bad news for her, but actually, so I... Yeah, it should just be bad news for her. She's a monk. I'm gonna move back one square and do Signal Beam. And Pope is going to consume their dry wafer to add plus 10 damage to this when it hits.
If it hits.
When?
No, it's going both ways. The curse. No.
Hubris.
So,
The curse goes both ways. No.
she will see the signal beam charging up, and with the nimble grace of a trained warrior, she'll step out of the way, and it will hit that big old tree instead. Alright, Ace. Fuck him up.
Alright, Ace really doesn't have a lot of space to move, so he's just gonna move up here
Alright.
and use his signature move. That bitch takes 35.
Alright, 35 before defense.
Just hopefully gonna... Actually, like, it's more just like positioning, but because he has an overland of 7, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Could AJ have come around like behind, like?
Yeah, he could have done that.
Yeah. We're setting up flanking.
Fucking tumblers.
It's not even a tumbler thing. His overland is 7.
Yeah, no, and if you're a tumbler, you're gonna have naturally good movement.
Spring. It's those springs in his legs.
Alright. After that, it is Maroon's turn. Rune is gonna... Now, she doesn't have as many moves.
Most of her moves are defensive.
Okay. She's gonna give dual orders to, Xatu then. Or no, wait. She doesn't have any other orders. Fuck me. Okay, Okay, I guess she'll just...
Spread out to avoid more AoE?
Or move up and use struggle on the woman who tried to hurt Popey.
Punch a lady!
We take those. I think that misses.
No, that barely
misses.
hits. No, it doesn't. It barely hits.
If the speed is 15, that's a +3 to speed evasion.
The initiative bonus only comes from their edge.
Oh.
Cool. So that's not 15 speed, that's 15 initiative. Got it. Cool.
Yep.
All right. Never mind then.
So that's gonna be some more damage to her. Just another log in the road to remove. Layla.
Layla is... Hang on. Let me get the right thing. Layla is going to come up here. And with Caliburn in hand, she is going to double swipe.
Alright.
Now I gotta find double swipe. There you are. Does a 9 hit her?
Yep.
Then that's 47 damage.
She's wounded.
Excellent.
Chestnut. He is gonna... What's your overland? Okay. One. Two. Three. 4. 5. God, no, damn it, there's no room for him. Fuck!
Superiors are noodly. He can stand there. Maybe they don't fill the entire 4x4 thing.
Large size because of their length, not because they're like chestnut. No, chestnut. I would not agree. But superiors can totally be next to each other, I'd imagine, or at least kind of squish up.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or is he gonna move there? Let me see.
I mean, I'd honestly propose like making superiors that size, but then it's all squished and silly, so you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay, no, he's not gonna move and engage just yet. Fine. Okay, cool. That actually works. Nice little fit. And then, he's gonna fire off pin missile at Layla.
Oh boy.
Oh, crap, I did it wrong. Okay. Alright. Well, 14 hits, but I clicked the wrong move, whatever. God. It has been a while.
It's been a minute, but you know what? This is okay. I hate all of this.
Hey! One of the 3 little turquoise spheres around Layla pops.
Okay. For the record, that's not actually a crit. I'm going with the original roll of 14. But it is 8 hits.
Okay.
So that's still 65 damage before defense.
Oh, so, okay. Layla's definitely injured.
Yep.
Ow. Yeah, she's hurting. That hurts. That hurts a lot.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Ivan.
So, Ivan doesn't like the fact that his trainer got hurt. So what Ivan is gonna do is disengage and fire a Dragon Breath on the chestnut.
Alright.
Well, actually, hang on. No, this is a new superior, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the one that came up and slammed at Bobo.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's fresh looking.
Yeah. Oh, I think 2 of these superiors look fresh.
3 of them
right?
do.
Fuck. Which one's the one that's not?
This one.
Okay, either way,
got
yeah.
hit hard.
Either way, that doesn't matter. So yeah, she is gonna do Dragon Breath on Chestnut.
Alright.
And he's paralyzed. Thank you, Brutal Training. Even though Brutal Training only does it by 1, so.
Damn, okay. Ow. Flinched and paralyzed. Life isn't fair for this asshole.
Okay. So... okay.
Alright. What?
I can't do anything. It's not my turn anymore, so...
Alright. 7. Doesn't look like it hurt him all that much, though, but he is paralyzed.
Paralyzed, that's something.
Yep. And Popey went after Jakob, so back to the top.
Aurora, wake up!
Aurora is asleep. Aurora takes leech life damage.
Yep.
Leech life damage is 10? A 10th?
Tick, yeah. Loses 8 hit points. However, I think by the wording that leech life would be more a passive loss of hit points, like a poison or a burn, and so it doesn't actually wake Aurora up.
Right.
Correct.
Right. Okay. So at the end of Aurora's turn, like I'm not taking a Pokemon turn, but she still loses the damage.
Yep.
So yeah, I do not roll the wit save because I'm not taking my Pokemon turn.
And the Cedar gains half of it. That's generally how Leech Seed works. And absorbing stuff works.
Probably gains something. Where does it say? Leech Seed.
Yep. Oh, equal to the amount of hit points target lost, so it gains all of it.
8.
Yep, so... Superior's starting to look a little bit healthier.
This is bad. This is actually bad.
It's not that bad.
I'm a little nervous.
She's young.
Yep.
All sorts of things could happen depending on who gets how many ones and who gets 20s.
Okay, and next up is this Superior. And let's see. There you are. Okay. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, yeah. Layla, I'm so sorry.
Motherfucker.
Magical Leaf!
So, unless someone wants to intercept that, Layla is absolutely down.
Cece will try and intercept it.
Comes over and shoves you back.
Yeah. That fucks with my pack hunt.
Or actually, you know what? Maroon will try and intercept.
Can she, even though she's engaged?
She can try and shove you at least.
Yeah, because Cece's not looking fantastic, but Maroon is like full, so she can take some damage. Oh wait, that's right, Maroon got hit by that leaf tornado, didn't she? Or no, wait, no she didn't. Did
No,
she?
she didn't. She got
No,
missed.
she didn't. Cece
Yes.
did.
Oh yeah, so then this is old and she should be at full health. She hasn't taken damage this fight. Alright, cool. Then yeah, she's gonna attempt to help you out. Which is basically gonna be a formality for her. Yeah.
This is what happens when I rush in, trying to get pack hunt everywhere, but...
And I think that might still proc an attack of opportunity. But anyway, alright. So 35 Maroon special defense. That's probably not gonna be good. Yeah, that's pretty bad actually.
Attacks of opportunity can be triggered if an adjacent foe uses push, grapple, disarm, trip, or dirty trick maneuver that doesn't target you. An adjacent foe stands up. Adjacent foe uses a ranged attack that does not target someone adjacent to it. Adjacent foe uses a standard action to pick up or retrieve an item. An adjacent foe shifts out of a square adjacent to you.
Yep, that's... She shifted out of a square adjacent to her, so that counts. Alright. Next up is... So that's gonna proc for the Centurion. So, however, as that happens... Actually, you know what? Maruna's gonna do something really ballsy. Possibly stupid. She's gonna proc metal with both hits.
Maroon, why? Why would you blow your load now?
To debuff the combat stages of the opponents. And also preserve her own health.
God damn it! I don't have metal, but I'm also a fucking road. Fuck!
Roughneck.
Yeah.
That's okay. Alright. So...
There's a lot to keep track of.
4. So 17 and 11. Maroon. Alright, I have some math I need to do. But yeah. In the meantime, so Servine and the Centurion are going to lose 2 combat stages of attack and special attack, respectively.
Groovy. Timmy!
Alright. No, not that superior. Kinda sucks for the Centurion.
I like how the first turn you just had bad rolls and you were charging up, and then on this turn you just almost murdered Layla.
Yep.
Again!
Yeah, like the first turn was just DBZ powering up and then boom.
Alright.
BRB, gotta feed the cat.
It's okay.
And it was really good damage too. Like,
Special attack -2. Alright. Timothy's next. Okay, Timothy is in an interesting position right now, actually.
Interesting good or interesting bad?
Probably good. Depending on if he's actually in this interesting position or not.
Let's hope.
Oh! Yeah, this'll work!
I was gonna say, like, a muddy water would be solid.
Funny you mentioned that. And,
muddy water is in fact not solid. That was a lie. That would just be regular mud.
but you know, your girl, Chandelure is, flying up, right?
Yes.
Alright, she'll be
That
safe.
is what off the ground is the important part.
Alright, she'll be safe from this then.
Safe from what?
Muddy water.
Well, okay then.
And these bitches aren't grass types, so they don't get the resistances.
Okay, so he's doing it on the Centurions.
Yes.
So it should hit this one, and this one.
That's Close Blast 2. So it'd be just the 2 Centurions. But also first he's just gonna 1 footstep down there so that he can do it without proccing anything. It's... Blasts don't take up 3 squares, do they?
It says close blast 2, so that means that it would be where are the shapes?
It's a 2x2 square.
Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah.
Ah, my bad.
Yep.
If it was burst, that'd be different.
And
Yep.
Aurora is floating 4 squares in the air and would not be hit.
Exactly, that's what I was asking. And I got confirmation of that. Which is why we did this, and it worked! So, let me have a quick look at their special defense. Oh, wait, I know what their special defense is. Yeah, they're both down.
Oh, go Timmy!
Well, that gambit failed.
Oh, I'm glad it did. That's less bitches for us to worry about.
Yep. And that said, next up are the superiors.
Oh fuck, this is gonna be bad.
And the first superior is gonna target Timothy's kind of being a problem, but let's see. What's range does she got? Okay. Toshiko's looking pretty healthy. Let's try and change that. Actually,
How dare you?
this guy hasn't actually proven to be a threat yet, so... One, two, three, four, 5, 6. Nah, he's just out of range. Okay, yeah, he'll shift up 1 and target Ace.
Target Ace with what?
Perfect. Alright, yeah. With... Just a second. With this! Fuck me!
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. AJ sees that. It's like, no, 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 no.
Okay. You lucky bastards. Alright. Okay. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Jesus!
That doesn't quite work, but nah, we've established that we can like do some weird noodly shit. So
I mean, noodle away, but what?
Does that not provoke?
not
think
because
it's a
of what we're
pass.
doing.
I think it's because it's a pass.
You are correct. As
Oh, no.
Superior uses Leaf Blade. That's a crit.
Organic.
No, 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 no.
Lucky chant.
We both popped that bubble. No, thank you. Layla's down.
Oh, so it targets all of us.
Yeah.
Swell.
Yeah. Psh. Maroon is regretting popping the metal bubbles. Which reminds me. Alright. So she took.
So Lucky Chant negates that crit,
Yes.
And
it's one attack. Does it pop all of them? How many? Let me look at the wording of Lucky Chant.
I would say you would have to pop it individually on the recipient who is being critted.
Yeah, I figured it would do that.
Yeah, it's per person.
Minus. Alright. Alright. So she's at 61. Cool. Okay, got Maroon's health properly. Now I can deal damage properly for this. 45. Yeah, Maroon's looking to be in a bad spot now as well.
Well, that wouldn't also hit Jakob, would it?
No, because it's a line move.
It's the people in the middle of between where you started and where you end up.
Yep.
And Jakob isn't in the middle, so he didn't get passed by it.
It's a
Remember
pass,
what happened
yep.
with that ride-on earlier? Same thing.
Popey would have been hit though.
Correct. So let me apply to him. I'm gonna put my damage back down and take away all these injuries because, whoo, boy.
Alright. Maroon is still standing, but she is injured now.
Man, pass moves with larger Pokemon. Woof.
Yeah, this is... I'm scared. Like, I am legit scared.
Shit.
Fuck Leaf Blade. Jesus Christ. How does Layla not have trauma from that move?
And the tides turn. Alright, So, this superior... Uh-oh. I think I've only got 3 superiors on the board right now.
No, you have 4.
I mean, an initiative. Now I have 4.
Yeah, there's the snazzy one, and then there's 4 other ones.
Yep.
So 2 superiors and the snazzy one have taken their turn.
Yep.
So 2 more get to go.
The superior under not to is going to is going to slither up and slam, or actually, oh god, no, that would be smarter, so, and it has the movement to do it, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
And is that a pass move, or does that provoke?
That's a pass move, because it's using Leaf Blade.
Uh-oh, Tim and Cece.
Yep.
It's not a crit. I'll take it.
Alright. CC. This targets your defense, so you're in a better position at least. Okay. Yeah, you can live through this. CC is now injured. Timothy... Yeah, we may have to postpone this fight for next week with how it's going right now. But... Alright, Timothy, let's see how you're looking. After that... 37, physical defense. He's tanking it like a champ. But it's starting to wear down on him. All right. And last superior. Is going to slam at Bobo once more. Max damage if that hits. Well, not max damage, but really good, but close to it.
For Bobo?
Yeah, I think that hits.
Yeah, that absolutely hits. It won't down him, thank goodness, but it'll definitely injure him.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Toshiko.
Well, Jiminy Cricket. This ain't looking so great.
Help!
Yeah, okay, Toshi's gonna take a 5-foot step and give Layla a revival herb to get back to 50% health.
Where is Toshi moving?
5-foot step.
That may give the superior an attack of opportunity on you.
Maybe, but Toshi is still at full health and it's just a struggle attack.
That's true.
The 5-foot step wouldn't, but using the medicine probably would.
Yeah.
Yeah, using the medicine is what procs it.
Yeah. Okay. Fuck, I didn't expect Superior to pay this much dividends.
You gave us 4 to fight!
You have, like, no. There are 6 people. We've already killed 1 Superior.
And 2
no,
trainers.
We killed a Chestnut. Yeah, and 2 trainers.
Yep.
Oof. This is a rough battle.
You know, I'm saying, like, I didn't expect Superior to, like, be this good.
They are heavy evolutions and have a lot of AoE.
That's right. Struggle. Here we go. And they're mobile as fuck, too.
Nope.
Toshi,
Yep.
Toshi, that doesn't hit her.
Nope. My evasion, like, you need an 11 to hit me.
Yep. Fucking Matrix dodged that fucking, like, whipping tail.
So that puts Layla at 20, right?
Yes, if it's a normal revive.
No, it's a revival herb.
Oh, revival herb. Yeah, that's even better.
Yeah, the
then.
herb.
So that is how much?
50%.
Yeah, that's gonna
That puts her at 42.
that's gonna taste like garbage, but
Yeah. It is a restore. Hang on.
It's very unlikely you'll be able to taste it over all of the blood that's in your mouth.
fair.
The first
Fair.
time a Pokemon or trainer consumes an herbal restorative in a given period, so Layla has a food buff that it can be traded in to gain a +2 bonus on a save check.
Well, alrighty then!
Next up is CC. CC's in some hot water too.
Would Toshi be able to, through the channel, try and mentally shake Aurora awake, or is this just like?
No, you have. That's reaching.
It's gotta be
So
a
I just-
physical.
All right, then I'm gonna go ahead and make a saving throw for Aurora since I didn't take a Pokemon
Yeah.
turn, and if I can't switch, I'm not gonna get a Pokemon turn.
Yep.
Aurora,
Go!
Hey!
Aurora's back, baby.
But all those Centurions are gonna go soon, so we'll see how long that lasts.
Right. But right now, Cece's going. And she's gotta figure something out. Fucking Ivan being in the one square she could shift to safety in.
She can step over Ivan. Ivan's like tiny. Ivan is goo.
and she'd still be adjacent to one of them.
Oh, she
Oh
would.
yeah, that's true.
Never mind. Yeah, no, she's fucked. Shit. So, looks like it's spray and pray. She is going to use a restorative item on herself.
Procs an attack of opportunity.
Mm-hmm. So that's gonna happen first.
Would the attack happen first? Is it an interrupt or a reaction?
It's a reaction.
So it would happen after her healing.
Oh, okay, cool. That's better for her then. Cece should have at least one item to get her back, like, to very high, to full health with injury. Do I have... I know I listed your items.
Yeah, I think we had a stock of hyper potions.
We definitely did.
Mm-hmm.
I know myself, I bought over a dozen potions just for personal.
Yeah, Cece has 8 hyper potions, so she's gonna use one of them.
Good idea.
Great idea.
Puts herself back at full attack of opportunity. And bop. Yep, that'll do it. But, once again, that's a physical attack, and she's better at defending against those. So, she will only take 14 points of damage. Still not an ideal situation to be in, but better than being down. Okay, Lucky, we're gonna need you.
Roll a d2.
Yep.
Well, D2 is after the attack.
Well, but still, knowing whether or not it's gonna hit itself.
Yeah.
Dang it.
It will.
Lucky doesn't care. He's an enduring soul bird. He's got HP to spare.
Fair enough.
Cool. And he's fucking dive bombing this weakened superior.
Good.
Alright. Lucky, there you are. And he... Oh, no, wait, no! He will actually... No, we need to take out targets. We can save some healing for when we need it.
We need to reduce their action economy. They've got too many people.
Alright, dive bomb, drill peck, let's do this!
That's a regular one, so that would be a tie with if it's just speed evasion.
If it ties, it still hits.
Wait, no, though. Yeah, no, that's a tie. That's still a hit. Okay.
Yes! So that's an additional 18, so that's 55 damage.
55. And... down she goes.
Hey!
Whatever Lucky's attack is, Lucky will lose half of that number in hit points.
His attack score, or?
Yeah. Lucky, after the attack is resolved, Lucky loses hit points equal to half of their attack stat if the move was physical.
Oh, okay.
So whatever your attack stat is, have it. That's how much damage you took from confusion.
It looks like his attack stat is 15, so he loses 7.
Child's play.
Beautiful. And then roll a d20 to see if you're still confused.
Lucky hasn't taken, like, damage this fight, has he? I don't think so.
I don't believe so.
I don't think so.
Yeah, no, so he's fresh. Oh my god, he's fine. He has 153 HP.
Oh, do it. Lucky's our ace in the hole.
Sorry, Ace.
No. He's the ace in the hole. AJ is our ace in the aerial. It made better sense in my head.
He's our flying ace.
There you go.
So Zatu drill pecked. How high up in the air is Zatu?
Well, at this point, since they had to dive bomb down, he'd probably be like 1 square off the ground.
If they dive bomb, would they have advanced potentially into the square where it's fainted, or are they just exactly where they are?
I'd say they're exactly where they are.
Cool.
Alright, for these bitches.
Alright.
Got any more kisses for us?
So we've got the leader and then 3 of the others.
Yes.
Yeah. No, that wouldn't work. Okay, yeah, so... she is going to throw a... So she is going to taunt Lucky. Actually, no, she's... did she miss with Lovely Kiss last time? Or did she use Lovely Kiss last time?
Let's see. Superior Leader fires off a Lovely Kiss at AJ but misses.
Alright, cool.
Yeah, she missed.
Cool, then it's not expended. Because...
Oh,
Because
no.
she's social.
Yep. So she still has at least 2 uses of it, and she's gonna use one of them on, Zatu.
Uh-oh.
Never mind.
Man, this bitch is terrible at wooing. Fuck you, bitch.
I only accept kisses from Mama.
Yaw. BB.
I naturally gaze at the sun. You think you can put me to sleep?
That's funny.
And then she is going to move...
So, like, in folk legends and stuff, they say vampires can't cross water, right?
Yep.
Does that also mean snow?
I think it has to be running water.
It's running water.
Damn.
Alright. So now it's this one. She is going to... she's far back. I think this is her superior.
Yeah.
So she's going to maintain orders.
Okay. I'm okay if these bitches just maintain orders.
And this one... is going to... Alright. She is going to, shift down.
Dang it.
And then she is going to try Razor Leaf again.
So that will hit Maroon, Layla, and Poppy?
If it hits, yes.
That hits Layla.
That hits Maroon.
23 minus defense.
I'm really glad that Layla brought that armor because holy shit, that she only took like 5 damage from that one.
No.
What do you mean no?
I was debating whether or not I would have Lucky try to intercept.
That's a ways away and would take away its next turn.
Lucky's in a prime spot.
Yep. And Maroon is tough and stubborn. She wouldn't want him to. Let's see. So 23 minus physical defense. Okay. She's still standing. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Bet mommy's still standing. I mean, what?
You think these lawn clippings are gonna bring me down, you dumb bitch? They're dead. Next up is this one back here.
Maintain orders? Bat bat?
Blink, blink, blink. Blinkety, blink, blink, blink.
Hint, hint,
Hold
nudge,
up.
nudge, know what I mean, know what I mean?
I think that's her chestnut, so... Yeah, she's gonna maintain orders.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, that was the chestnut that had been further back that moved forward.
Actually, you know, then in that case, yeah, no, her chestnut's in a pretty bad position, so her fucking maintaining speed and accuracy orders is gonna be kind of pointless, so yeah, no, she's not gonna do that. She's instead going to, 1, 2, 3... Get back there. 4... And... She is going to... Struggle attack Bobo.
Shit. This is very bad.
Yeah, poor baby.
Hold on.
I think that's a tie.
Mm-hmm.
It is a tie. Yep. So... Shit. Okay. Okay.
Would Ace try to intercept it?
Let me think. Let me see.
Hang on. Would that faint Bobo?
No.
Okay.
No. Bobo's not doing good, but at the same time.
If anybody's Pokemon, except Popey, who isn't in the channel, sorry. If anybody's Pokemon would faint, let me know. There's an ability I can activate.
Okay.
Alright. So... And she's out. So that's the last one. Bobo's revenge.
Bobo is going to take a 5-foot step this way. Just to get out of range of this one.
Mm-hmm.
And Bobo is going to use... No, that's Ivan. Bobo is going to use Freeze Dry on the Superior.
Okay. I guess it's still super effective.
Oh yeah. So that is an additional 14, which makes that 43 damage. Versus special. Oh man. Versus special.
Alright. I mean, that works about as well as if it attacked its physical, so... So 43, you say?
Yep.
Alright. Got it. Hurt, but still standing strong.
Yeah, I imagine so.
Bubba's a little out of his depth.
Yeah.
But this is gonna be hella experience regardless. Jakob!
Alright. Jakob is going to... move up over this way. And I am going to recall Opie.
Okay.
And let's join the 150 club.
Oh my god. Oh.
Hey, baby!
Not what I was expecting, but still a very valid choice.
You are right. I have multiple Pokemon that are like right around 150 hit points now.
I just thought you meant the original 150 for some reason. But whatever.
No, but I mean,
Either way. Alright.
Whatever.
Chansey joins the game.
Yes, let me put their initiative in. Which is a 15, so wouldn't they go right now, technically?
Yes. Because Popey has not had a Pokemon turn yet. So go, Leia, go!
Alright, Maroon is at very low hit points, if I recall.
Oh, yes.
No. Restore 50% of your max hit point.
Okay. So that'll bring Layla up to 67 hit points.
Maroon, didn't she say?
Yes, it's one target. I targeted Maroon.
Oh, I thought you said Layla. Never mind.
Nope.
No, Leah is targeting Maroon, sorry. So whatever her maximum HP is, she restores 50% of that. It goes around the whole injuries and all that.
Her current max HP is 64, so 32.
No, what's her actual max HP?
Oh, 72.
So she restores half of that.
36. Plus 36. Which does put her above the 50% mark, so if she gets touched again, she's going to get another injury.
Mm-hmm.
But she has more hit points.
Yep.
That's what I got.
The difference between you and me? My friend's got my back! And Ace's turn.
Take a picture behind!
I mean, Aerial Ace unfortunately was already used.
Yep, so he's got to wait a turn for that.
But I think what he's gonna do is he's gonna shift back to get a range of this Superior and use... Strength is gonna be easier for him to use. Or
It'll
at least
still
it's
be
gonna be more of a
effective.
damage. Yeah,
Shove a
it's gonna-
snake! Shove a snake!
Shit, Ace, good job!
Crits!
Boom!
Hang on.
Kind of some
Not
sad
done.
crit damage, though.
Not dead.
Never mind.
Superior loses a tick of hit points.
Okay. Ow. And a tick of hit points. Also ow.
Yep.
And then opposed combat or athletics checks.
Okay.
Ace is obviously gonna use athletics. Really?
Pretty low rolls.
That's bullshit.
Alright, damn it. Barely wins. The Superior does.
Dang it.
That's still 38 damage minus defense.
Oh yeah, no, that's still hurt. Not injured yet, though. Alright.
And then pack out for the tick. And the failed push. Got it. Alright, it's in the notes.
And now it's Maroon's turn. And she is going to continue her cat fight.
Get her, bitch.
It's gonna hit the boy. We need to teach Maroon's moves.
She's gonna learn some Because she's a roughneck. I swear to God, I thought she had some. That weren't just status moves. She'd normally have her survival stuff, but she hasn't slept in... Actually, no, she spent several nights here, so she should have the survival move for wetlands, at least.
It's not a matter of... She should have all the moves regardless. It's not a matter of if you're proficient in it. It's if you're in that terrain. So yes, she should have access to Mud Slap.
Oh, well then... Fuck. Although Mud Slap is like damage base too, so Struggle is still kind of a better choice. Though it does lower accuracy, but regardless, yeah, no, so this is gonna hit, 10, 12, and yeah, that's gonna knock her out!
Yeah, go Maroon!
And then she's gonna spit on her.
Nothing to worry about.
And then she's gonna spit on her. Because she's just that bitch. Spit blood on her, but yeah. Anyway, so on. Go on, Layla.
So, Layla is actually going to release Caliburn from her grip, sending him out on the other side of the Superior over here. So I'm gonna get Caliburn into initiative real quick.
Alright.
His initiative is 10, so he'll go right after Layla.
So we're calling Ivan then?
No, Ivan's actually gonna stay out because his pack hunt ability can still trigger if an ally ever like physically attacks this one. So I'm keeping him out purely for pack hunt reasons.
Alright.
And Layla is going to... Layla's gonna use Thief.
Alright.
Shit.
That won't work.
No, it won't.
Too quick.
But that one was merely the distraction because Caliburn has Aerial Ace.
Oh, that sucks.
And then, hang on. So that will be a total of 64, if my math is correct.
Plus another 21 is 64, yeah.
Yep, so 64 plus a tick of hit points. Wait a minute! Hang on!
Yeah?
Hang on! Thief might actually work because, Superior is flanked. So that's a minus 2. So that's a minus 2 to its accuracy. Or its, evasion.
Alright. Well, he has +4 speed evasion, so...
Oh, it would still... Never mind.
So... Superior looks like he's barely hanging on.
So if it's got 4 speed evasion, minus 2, so it's 2 plus 4 is 6, minus 2 because flanking is a 4. So a 4 meets the 4, so it ties, so it hits, right?
Okay, yeah.
Yes!
That hits.
So 34 minus physical. And if it has a held item, it's mine.
Alright, now it's fainted.
Yes! Go Caliburn!
Alright. Next up is Chestnut. And let's see if it can, what it can do. Whatever it wants. Alright. Then in that case... it is going to... move forward. Actually, it's going to move. What is your overland? 7. 1, 2, 4, 5. And it is going to use needle.
Needle arm?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
It's going to use needle arm on Ace.
Rude.
Yeah, well, we'll see how well it does.
Is that a physical attack?
Yep. Yes, it is.
Yeah, that hits.
36 before physical defense.
AJ's injured, but he's still up and going.
But the good news is Aurora is roaring.
No, it's not Aurora's turn. Because Bobo's gonna use a priority move.
Okay.
On the superior in front of him.
Alright.
Ice Shard. So that is 36 ice damage.
Ow.
Jakub is also going to use a priority on the chestnut directly next to him.
Alright.
Please do not hurt me. Maybe. Maybe don't hurt me. Maybe.
No more?
Alright, yeah, fuck Chestnut's attack. Cool. And now Aurora?
Yes, now Aurora.
Now Aurora. I think I'm gonna make a focus roll, because there's two options here, right? I could do a heat wave here, by floating up, but I'm wondering if Aurora would instead go for the person who's down.
Oh, yeah, she probably would.
So I'm going to make a focus roll to see what happens.
Because you've been trying to train Aurora not to do that? Okay, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, to deal with the active threats.
Instead of the tasty food.
Aurora is starting to listen.
That's progress. That's progress. Superior may or may not get an attack of opportunity as I float to be 4 squares up, but right there.
It's gonna get an attack of opportunity. Struggles a normal move. It automatically misses.
Beautiful. So Superior and the leader lady are both being attacked by a heat wave.
Oh, that's
also,
not fun.
the Superior that had leeched me had fainted, right? So I'm not leeched anymore?
I believe so.
Beautiful. Bring in the heat.
Oh god, that Superior might, well, it won't be dead, but that's still an additional, what, 27 damage? So that's 81 damage.
Down.
81 minus special to the Superior.
Sorry, I'll be quiet.
And then 54 minus special defense to the leader lady.
Alright, how much minus special defense?
54.
To the leader, 54.
Yeah. Alright, got it. Alright. This is not gonna be fun for her. That's 2 injuries.
Gedunked.
As you literally set her on fire.
Have you, just considering, have you tried being on fire?
Meanwhile, there's this motherfucker over here just chilling in the back.
Mm-hmm.
I was wondering why it was different from the others, and then I realized, oh, that's probably Leader Bitch's Superior. Of course she's in the back.
Who is going up next? Let's see. Alright. And that Superior is going to use Leaf Tornado. So yeah. It's gonna move up behind her a bit. Actually, orders can be used as priority, right?
What, Ken?
Orders.
Yes.
Cool. Then in that case, there's no way to do this without leaving someone out. So, fuck it. Fucking bulky ass, dumbass chestnut. You know what? Nah. It'll be fine. So yeah. It is going to target 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah. Close blast centered here. Close blast 3.
Close blast or ranged blast?
Range blast, sorry. So that no. Dang it. More like, so it starts here? And here. So it's gonna hit Maroon, Layla, Leia, Ace, and Chestnut.
And the downed lady.
Bad bitch. This is Leaf Tornado?
Wait, no, actually Leia wouldn't get hit because she's in the center. So
She's the happy baby, so...
So yeah, no, she would move it over once, so that...
So it hits 4 of...
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright. Here goes. And shoot.
You make me wanna? Oh. Ow.
Alright. So that's 38 damage before special defense.
To Layla, Maroon, Leah, Chestnut, and Ace.
Mm-hmm.
I'm back at 11.
Chestnut will take half damage.
So yeah, 19 minus special defense.
Chestnut takes no damage.
Rip.
Rude.
Alright. And guess what? It's Timothy. And he's using Aurora Beam.
You bet your sweet bippy he is. On who?
Actually,
Timothy can reach that guy easy.
Cece's
Timothy...
also getting beat up by a superior back here.
Oh, that's right. Cece's getting beat up by a superior. That's not good. Yeah, he's gonna target that then.
All right.
Darn it. He was gonna target the leader lady, but yeah, no, his trainer's in trouble, and that simply will not stand. Aurora Beam. That'll do it.
So that is plus 16.
49.
That's 49.
Yep. Ow. Alright, that superior is down. That superior is down. That superior is down, leaving only this superior. He is going to turn around, bright eyes.
Every now and then he falls apart.
Well, every now and then he's gonna use Leaf Tornado on this whole cavalcade. Oh wait, wrong square. Yep, that'll do it. That's the one. Not that it's gonna do much to all of them, but... Alright, so that's 38 before special defense. Timothy's still hanging in there like a trooper. Because his special defense is just too damn high. Tashiko.
Oh geez, things aren't looking so great.
Oh gee, Rick.
Wait a minute, hang on. He used Leaf Tornado on Ivan?
Yep.
Did I ever tell you about his new ability?
Well, fuck you then.
That's gonna be very helpful.
He will gain it in special attack.
All right. Let's see. I think I'm switching Pokemon.
Alright.
Ice resists grass, correct?
I believe so. Let me
No.
double check. No, yeah, that's right. Ice only resists water.
Oh, then Bobo's down. Unless... No, AJ wouldn't be able to intercept that, would he?
Oh, Bobo's fainting?
Yep.
Yes.
Ah ha ha ha.
Uh-huh.
Ah ha ha.
So how many hit points does he lose?
That's a
Does
lot of
Bobo
numbers.
lose?
All right, so,
Bobo doesn't have a lot of hit points. He only has 13.
okay, so there's Xatu, who resists because they're flying. There's Aurora, who resists because they're fire. There's Timothy, who resists because they're poison. There's Ivan, who resists because they're dragon. So that's 4. So my intuition rank is 5, so 20 hit points less than 38 is 18 divided by 4 Pokemon. Sorry, 5 Pokemon.
3. I'm gonna round it down to 3.
So Bobo takes 3.
Just
Yeah, any-
straight up 3, or
Yeah.
without or with resistances.
It's just hit point loss. But it's the 18 divided among the 5 Pokemon.
Okay.
So
Holy shit!
everybody loses 3.
Good thing that everybody else resisted grass to be able to give Bobo that buff.
Alright, so Xatu loses 3. I just lost 3. Bobo, Timothy, and Ivan all take 3 damage.
Xatu cares not for your paltry damage.
Alright, now it's actually Toshi's turn.
Yep. She's gonna recall.
Yeah, I'm gonna swap out for Cordy.
Alright. And get that
Ooh, I'm gonna
mushroomy
put-
boy on the field.
I should probably position him aggressively. But I'm not gonna.
Alright. And Cordy's initiative is pretty low, right?
Very low.
Cool. So next up, it's CC.
And doesn't get a turn anyway because Aurora went.
Yep. CC is going to step away from Superior and give a Hyper Potion to Tentacruel.
Which means it's Lucky's turn.
Mm-hmm. And Tentacruel's back up to full.
Yay!
Lucky is next. And Lucky is something that Chestnut is not.
Sucks to be you, man.
Fire off an air slash.
That's 88 damage.
Yep. Which, thanks to his godly special defense, won't kill him, but holy crap does that hurt.
Don't worry, once Ace is finished, once it gets to Ace's turn, he's not gonna live to his next turn.
Cool. So, the leader lady is going to mount her superior and they're going to start to turn and leave.
Is she gonna retreat?
That looks like what she's doing.
Can Layla shout something after her?
That's a free action, so go ahead.
What's the matter? I thought you were stronger and superior to us meat.
Leia.
You know, that air slash was actually really cool.
Yay!
Oh my god.
What's Leah's special attack?
Funny you should ask that. You know how chances usually don't have good attack? Well, I thought that was silly, so I raised it. It's 14.
No, it'd be
Special
special
attack.
attack.
It's also 14.
Okay, so
that's 3 damage less than Lucky's regular air slash. So I would just do the air slash and take off 3.
Okay. I'll roll it.
$32.
Oh wait, I might actually have to drop the damage base down by 2 because you don't get stabbed from it.
Ah, that is right.
It's okay. Actually, let me have a look real quick. I can probably just math it out unless the dice changes. So, damage base 8. Okay, yeah, no, we lose a whole dice from that, so we're gonna have to do that again. That's okay. $30.
It minus
3 plus 5.
so that's 60. So that would be 60 damage to Chestnut.
Down he goes.
Perf.
As Leia just starts to like sees Lucky's attack and see that her nubby arms don't exactly produce the same heft, she just starts spinning around until her little hair and arms and tail just let out a air slash at a Chestnut. No, wait, better yet. Her hair flies like wings and then flaps an air slash at Chestnut.
Aww.
Because Pokemon Mimic moves are fucking stupid. I've seen them in animation and it's dumb as hell. Anyway. Alright. So let's see. Oh, it's you.
Yeah, there are only 2 of these bitches left.
She is going to recall Superior, and start to flee as well. So I guess my question now is going to be, would you pursue them?
No, we have hostages.
I don't know. How did I not put them in stuff? Okay.
I mean, not all of them are conscious enough to run away, so that seems more like a them problem.
Mm-hmm.
That lady is also still awake.
Yeah, so she is going to shift away. Actually, no, you know what? No, she's not gonna. She's gonna risk the attacks of opportunity. She has full health. Three, four, five. 2. And Maroon is absolutely going to try and give a parting shot.
As I imagine would Bobo.
Oh yeah, Bobo would be able to.
That'll hit. Yep.
Maroon's struggle is dark type?
What?
Maroon's struggle says dark type, which is funny.
Huh.
I mean, we know it's not, it's just I only just noticed that, and she's used it this entire combat.
Whoops. I'll look into that.
It is now!
And next up. And also, Lucky would get a struggle too.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea to run away. Aww.
About that.
Much
There we
better. It's a shame you didn't have brutal orders.
What kind of orders does she have? Oh wait, this is Lucky's sheet. Maroon has focused orders.
Yep, not gonna help. That helps with accuracy, but not with this.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so let's ow.
My question is, does Layla want to get a salvo shot on them just to spite them? Nah, it's not worth it.
If they're effectively ending the combat, this would be a good time to run over and start to help Tropius out.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And so
I think AJ really wanted to do that as well.
As soon as AJ got a clear path, he would have rushed over.
The Superior Tribe members will flee the scene, and you guys will be victorious.
Hey, you know the rules of Pokemon, you gotta give us all your money first.
Okay then.
Oh, diggity.
Mm-hmm.
AJ will take out a survival knife and cut the Tropius free.
Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, you will see that Fireteam Blastoise was also victorious in their bout against their division of the Floral Empire, who I just decided to have off screen because I'm not having that many people in combat, because fuck that.
Yeah, this is already enough.
And so, all's well seems to be that ends well, despite some unfortunate roadblocks and obstacles. Still, our heroes come out victorious and are able to save their friends and progress on their mission as the journey continues.
So I come back at a hell of a point.
Yeah, you did.
But I'm so glad Ivan was able to get his first battle. He did so good.
Gosh. Hang on a second. Here we are.
Ivan is a good boy.
He is a good boy, especially with Sap Sipper. Like, he's not resistant to grass and water attacks. He's outright immune to them.
Mm-hmm.
Is that grass and water?
Well, Sap Sipper is grass, but dry skin makes him immune to water attacks.
Oh, yeah. Cordy also has dry skin.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Cordy and Ivan can dance in the rain together.
Yay!
No, I mean, the music just suddenly stopped and launched me elsewhere. What the fuck? Here we are.
It's okay. Play us out.
But yeah. So, long, late combat aside, what did we think of tonight's game?
I'm sad that I missed the middle of it, but I'm glad I got to come back for awesome combat.
Yeah,
it was an awesome fight.
Basically, what you missed was a negotiation with a high-ranking member of the Shift Tree tribe who heard Gathago's stories and was like, alright, let's check these guys out, see if they're actually worth negotiating with.
Are we?
Toshi made the best goddamn tea in the world.
And Jakob, with a lot of help from, in fact, I'll just flat out say it, Jakob and Ace both managed to make a decent enough impression and convince him to be like, okay, yeah, we can give a meeting of some kind a chance, perhaps.
And
this is the moment where Layla just...
Tournament.
Yeah, this is the moment where Layla just steps out of the room because, like, you know what? You guys talk.
Well, I had Layla, like, going around and searching for traps, and she found some.
Oh, nice.
Yep. I'll tell you what they were a little later, but, yeah. In the meantime, I suppose, because it is so late,
yeah.
I will say thank you all so much for watching. If you're watching on Twitch, make sure you follow me for more streams in the future. And if you're watching on YouTube, be sure to like this video, leave a comment. I'd be eager to hear your thoughts and ideas and speculations about the game so far. And of course, make sure that you subscribe to the channel for more content. So until next week, good night, everybody, and happy Pokemon.
Woo!
Have a good night.
Goodbye, everyone.